All right, now we are actually over for the COVID and coffee, and I decided to do this live because, well, I've got the time. And yeah, I'm going to show you the process that I'm going to go through on installing my electronics and figuring out my EXB. It was actually something that I had already noticed early on. Early on, I had noticed that my Droop screws are installed upside down. Check it out. So I'll try to get you in here. I don't know how well it's going to do, but where is the Droop screw? Right there. Right in the center of the shot. You see that Droop screw right there? In between the in between that drive cup and the this way. In between the drive cup and the sway bar. Droop screw is installed upside down on all four corners of my truck. So literally I've got to take this thing apart. There you go. You can get a better look at that one right there. Check it out. My Droop screws are upside down. What the heck? All four of them. Yeah, same right there. Upside down. Come on. You got to be kidding me here. They're just Droop screws. What's that saying? You had one job. You had one job, right? You had one job, and my Droop screws are upside down. So I got to take apart the EXB before I even put it together. That kind of messed up. So I think it's insane. J.O., what's going on, guy? Lauren, Green Frog, what's happening, man? Yeah, this is crazy, man. Right. Guy, what's that? How does RC Guy not get sent an Arrma felony to him? Yeah, that'll be awesome, but not yet, man. Stuart, definitely good words right there. Maybe you should talk to Arrma yourself and say, Guy, RC Daniel, what's going on? Jessica, what's going on? You're not Jessica though, are you? Quality wasn't the best on those. What, on the EXBs? Right. Are you a Jessica, or are you? Because I'm trying to see like the picture. It looks like a family picture. Not exactly sure. Venom, what's going on, guy? How are you? So yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what I'm going to do as far as this stuff, and obviously the first thing that I came across was my Droop screws, and it's just, come on, you got to be kidding me. So I got to take apart the car before I can put it together. So, but obviously it's very easy, but it's still kind of a pain in the neck. Obviously we're just going to take off this back hinge pin and hopefully just kind of like maybe slide the arms out enough without disconnecting too much stuff. I know I do have to obviously get to the rear differential because I do want to check my shims and see how my shims look up against everybody else. Somebody made a comment about they should have put the limited slip diff in the back. And yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like iffy with that. I do know what I want to do with this back. I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for something to take this square away this back. But I am going to run it as is. If it blows apart, it blows apart. I actually do have a differential coming for this thing anyway. So we got two diff options, I hope, coming. One of them obviously is just a major back order, but we're going to pop off this little brace here. Hopefully just be able to somehow slide these arms off and then just start, like, hopefully putting in the electronics. I do have a couple of servo options. And like I had said, right, so I am actually going to go all Habao in this thing. So I'm going to throw in this servo right here because this is the factory servo that actually goes inside my MT. And the MT Plus 2 has exceptionally good steering strength. So I'm just assuming that this servo right here, which is a, what is that right there? Can't see it. An HB5932 HD, which is heavy duty. And then I also did have, if that's not going to work out, I do have this Hobby Star right here, which is HCS 4519, which this is supposed to be a fast and high torque servo, but this is going to be option 2. Then power systems, I did have the choice between obviously these 3 that you see sitting on here. So we have a Hobby Wing, which I believe this is a 150. We do have obviously that one right there, the Mamba Monster X8S system. Unfortunately, I already know that I can't install that right now just because of, well, issues that I want to have the Castle Link, and I'm not going to waste my time right now. I'm going to do the plug and play setup. And then I also have this beast of a system, which this is the system that comes in the DBXLE 2.0. This is 160 amp ESC with the firmware and smart technology stuff that's, you know, supposedly in there. I do have, let's say you got a motor like this. This is the Easy Run 427. I call this the 427 big block. This is a 2200 kV motor. I also do have this system right here, this motor. This actually came with that ESC. This is a 1250 kV, if you'd focus on it, 1250 kV. And then inside this bag right here, I got to check out exactly what's inside this bag. So this is the part number right here for the Habal. It is 89420WP-1. And that is, again, this is a Hobby Wing setup with XT90s. I actually probably will go with this one because being a 2000 kV motor, we've got a little bit more torque, a little bit less rotation, but it'll give me the ability to maybe gear up. So it's just, you know what I mean? Just get out there and rip it. You just can't rip it with your droop screws being wrong. Come on, Arrma. Gotta be kidding me. After you putting out all that stuff you put out in the last couple of, you know, well, literally like yesterday. Yesterday they dropped technically 2 new vehicles and 4 body options, which was pretty crazy. So you had the Felony and then obviously the Limitless V2, which, yeah. Holy smokes. Arrma, you're killing it. And you have to listen to the song. Pay attention. I should put my hat on so I can be on camera, shouldn't I? Got my hat on. JORC. Jess, what's going on? Okay, Jess. Awesome. Waiting for the center diff assembly to convert your Habal VT. It will be electronic today or tomorrow. Chuck GRC, good morning. Radio Control Soul, what's going on, guy? How are you? For RC and motor options. Right. Infraction V2, right, man? Holy smokes. Videos and songs, everything was great. Dude, you got to listen to the words. Listen to the words of that song for the Felony. Like, it's if Arrma's not specifically talking to a specific company in those words, picking the perfect song, yeah, dude, that was like, you want to talk about shots fired? I love it. I absolutely love it. And I am not a Traxxas hater. So a couple of people are thinking like I'm hating on Traxxas. No, I'm hating right now. Right now, what I'm hating on is I'm hating on how they're treating me concerning my 2 RIP X-Max. Yeah, whatever. So in case you're not aware of what I'm doing, I'm not taking apart the rear diff yet. I will be, which maybe I should probably take it apart at the same time. What I am taking apart though is my droop screws. All 4 of my droop screws are installed upside down. So what I went to do, and this was something that I came down here this morning, right? The intent this morning was just to come down here and set up and I was going to figure out, what I was going to put in. And then I grabbed my Allen wrench, and these are nice. So these are Habao branded Allen drivers. And I got to tell you right now, along with the Habao brand, man, I'm already liking these drivers because these are a wicked long reach compared to regular drivers. Definitely a much longer reach. They also have the plastic on the end, so when you put your palm into it, you could basically spin the driver, and yeah, it's just it has a good feeling. So, but yeah, my droop screws are upside down. So I went to go do the droop, and I'm like, all right, fine. You know what? I'm just gonna do this live. Might as well do it live. Might as well see what's going on with my diff. Check my shims. Make sure I've got the proper shims in there. Reverse my droop screws. Just go through the whole process here. I don't have any paper plates, but the vectors are not awake, and there's one missing. Why is there a vector missing? See, that's what he does. He goes off, and he wipes out his battery. He gets lost at night sometimes. Nice, Shade Tree. You got some goodies coming? Awesome, guy. I should get my iPad so that I can see, like, what's going on here. Gotta, I'm telling you right now, I gotta put this guy right here. Gotta put this guy in the mix. Game Changer RC, man. Telling you, he's setting up some awesome fans that you guys have got to go check out. If you want to talk about cooling options for your RC, go check out Game Changer RC. I'm going to go grab my iPad. Actually, looks like it's going to rain today. Alexa, what's the weather today?
Currently, in Plymouth it's 74 degrees Fahrenheit with cloudy skies. Today, you can expect lots of clouds, with a high of 82 degrees and a low of 66 degrees.
Ah, come on. Stupid iPads updating now. Why does it do that to me? All right, anyways. Got 2 hinge pin screws out of there. It's going to pry this off. I hope. Come on. Is that actually integrated? Nah, that can't be integrated, is it? Better not be. Can't be. Oh, maybe something else is connected here. That one. J.O. guy to help with the bail. Oh, guy, telling you. It's a riot. Here's your bail money, guy. Thank you, sir. Thank you for the bail money. What am I missing here? That cover, there's no way that cover is integrated with that. There we go. So all I should have to do is just slip this out. I'm hoping, just to get to the screw if it will allow me to, and it doesn't look like it's gonna. Come on. All right, so it looks like I do have to disconnect the sway bar, I think, right? It's not going to allow me to push forward because the sway bar is still connected, so I should get my stand. All right, because yeah, it's not gonna come off just because of point blank that sway bar being connected like that. So all I have to do is just disconnect, which I think it's that screw right there from that side, but it's actually not because of the way it's installed. I think I've got to come in. That's where these long reach little drivers I think are going to come in handy here. So let's see. From this side, my eyes are getting bad. What side is it? Am I going in from the wrong here? Oh, it is this side. Man. So now, let's see. Will it release? Get off. Was that it? Is that going to allow me to pop it out? And survey says, maybe not. Hey! Nice. So here's something I'm noticing right away. Dog bone. Got a larger end and a smaller end. Smaller end obviously goes to the diff, and the larger end goes to the wheel. So, sweet. All right. Pop this one out. And get out of there. Yeah, so of course you're going to be difficult for me here. Well. Where are my pliers? Missing tools here. Man, pulling apart this X-Max has created such a mess. don't even know where my pliers are that I used to grab my pins. Man, I'm way just not prepared here. That. Yeah. Of course. Get out of the way. If I had my strap, I could keep these damn things up. Alright. I need these out of the way. Where is my strap? Try it again. Probably isn't going to work. Nope. Of course not. Yeah. Man, don't you hate it when you don't have stuff you need? Make things way more difficult than it needs to be. Alright, I'll just leave it like that. Pain in the neck. So, which one is for the cover? I think it's this. It probably doesn't need to come off all the way. Kind of almost looks like it doesn't need to come off all the way. Well, maybe it does. Now, I actually can't see inside of there. So it looks like to take off this diff cover, it looks like 1, 2, 3, 4 screws from what I'm seeing to take this cover off. I don't think there's anything else. Looks like it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. I think I can plug in another light here. Something like that. That illuminate. It seems like that illuminates a little better, right? Yeah. Wow. All right, so it looks like 4 screws. Pop off this back diff cover here. Oh, look at that. These drivers are nice. Liking them. 2.5. The wing is actually kind of a little bit in the way, but not too bad. It definitely helps having these longer drivers, I'll tell you that. Man, is there a way to get this wing out of here without it being a major issue? Looks like maybe I can take these 2 screws out of here, and maybe that wing will kind of slide out of the way. Kind of almost looks that way. almost looks like if I take these two screws out of the back here, it looks like that wing will kind of go up. Watch it not. Watch it just be more of a disaster. Taking apart more stuff that I don't have to. All right. Now, will this slide up? Hey, it actually does. It does move up and out of the way. Cool. Now, that will give me a little bit better access. Oh, notice it's like Arrma is printed on everything on this. Even this little back cover here has Arrma printed right on that little back cover. Yeah, I don't have any belt holding up my shorts, guy. Elastic bands. Boy, that light seems like it's too bright. It's like it's killing the camera. Is that like really bad? Oh, I can't tell. All right, I think that cover will pop off now, right? Yeah. All right. So I'll get these screws here for that. Those two long ones for there. Sway bar. This and this for this cover. Now we should be able to just pop that diff kind of like out like this. And looks like the drive cups almost need to be flattened. Well, that is kind of like a little bit of a squeeze there. So let's move this out of the way. Grab a paper towel. So yeah, you want to see the difference between X Max and that? A little bit of a difference. So I actually wanted to check something while I've got this out. So I have another. This is a Habao Complete Diff. It's just curious. So this is a differential from my Habao. Granted, it's got a broken cup. But I was just curious to know, like, size-wise, if it was possible to maybe change. Doesn't look like the case will support such a large gear, though. Looks like the case is definitely a smaller case. Yeah, it's way smaller. Isn't that interesting? So this is a differential out of my Habao Sport. And man, you want to talk about beefy gears? Between the beefy gears of the Habao differential, if you can see those gears, man, compared to obviously the gears of the Creighton. Granted, it looks like the Creighton's differential housing looks a little nicer. What that is. Looks like a little bit of a defect on the case right there. See that? It's a little molding defect. So I'm just going to pop these four screws out and check out and see what's inside my differential. I'm going to need to get the camera in a different position. Boy, the lighting seems terrible. Paper towel's actually throwing off the lighting. It's garbage. All the diffs have that white dot. It doesn't look like a white dot, though, to me. Is that a white dot? Or is that a casting plastic little issue? Can't tell. Is that a white dot? Yeah, actually, it does look like a white dot, doesn't it? Couldn't tell if like that was a molding issue or what. Come on. Yeah, it does kind of look like paint, huh? Yeah, I don't know. I haven't watched. The only video that I've watched really was Earl Moorhead's video on the diff. I think I need my driver. Make it a little bit quicker. Man, these things bite into the screws. So let's see what we got here. Well, it settles down into there pretty good. Jack Junior Brazier, what's going on, guy? Tracy Lee, that doesn't make any sense. Are you serious? I didn't see any possible way to be able to get to those droop screws. It's a new design that certainly does seem like a crappy design. Are you serious? It really is from upside down? I'm going to look at the manual right now. You have got to be kidding me. So they don't supply you with a driver to be able to get to those droop screws? You have to have a ball end driver to be able to get to it? That seems kind of insane. It's funny, is in the manual, it's actually not showing. At least I don't think it is. AR724412. You know what? I'm going to jump online real quick. It's in the manual already looked. You got to be kidding me. That doesn't make any sense. Why would you put a droop screw into a position where you can't even reach it? I don't want Tower Hobbies. I want this guy right here. Come on. Well, I can't tell where that's going. Where did you find it in the manual? Oops. Hate that. That's the same one I just looked at. Ah. Must be in like the regular manual. Because this ain't going to show it. It's top. Rear. It's again showing probably top, right? Ah! Why are you guys doing this? This doesn't make any sense. Why would you put droop screws like that for an angled driver? That's ridiculous. It's not in the manual? Ah, that's garbage, man. Why is it that way? That does not make any sense. All right. Well, thank you for that, Tracy. Now I know that I'll have to do this twice. That does not make sense. Why would you have droop screws access from the bottom where it's in the way? You got to take it apart every single time just to adjust your droop? That's messed up. And then the constancy, I mean, obviously the aluminum is going to get, the issue, not the, hardened steel screw. But, wow, that's junk. I don't like that. Right? It can make sense, kind of. Yeah, that didn't adjust nothing. That's foolish. All right, well, you learn something new every day. Holy crap. I don't like that. All right.
They're inside, not outside, because it's too wet and it was raining.
Right. Love you, honey. Man, you got to be kidding me. God, that seems so dumb. Seems like it is hitting now. It's definitely hitting. Because now can't see it from upside down. Oh, I don't like that. That to me just really doesn't make sense. All right, where's my pin? Yeah. Wow, what? That definitely seems foolish, man. That does not make sense to me. Huh. I mean, I'm no technical wizard here, but you kidding me? Man, sometimes doing stuff on a stand also doesn't make sense. Now see that? So if I'm to adjust this now, you're saying that I'll get no adjustment. If that's the case, man, that's lame. That's dumb! Alright, never mind. Apparently the droop screws are not upside down. What the hell? You have to see it for yourself. You know what I'm saying? Alright, well, I guess Arrma had it right. I'm wrong. What else is new? Hey, tell me we're coming across thread shreds again. Plastic thread shreds. It seems messed up. All right. Put the droop screws in upside down. Okay. That's stupid. What the heck, man? Are you kidding me? That just makes no sense. Whatever. I guess maybe I can access it if I really compress the suspension, I'm assuming, if that's the case. Well, don't I feel stupid? Common knowledge guy. All the cars are that way now. All right. Well, now that we got that debacle over, let's get back to the diff here, and we'll see what else I've got wrong on this thing here. Now, one thing I know I'm going to do right away is I am going to throw thicker diff fluid in here. I'm not exactly sure what's in here, but I do want to possibly throw thicker diff fluid in here. I want to be careful of this gasket here. It's really stuck on that one side right there already. There we go. So let's see here. I hate not having the right tools right now. This is driving me nuts. So supposedly I'm supposed to have 3 shims, I guess, on this side. This actually does feel pretty tight, actually. I believe from what I saw, there's supposed to be 3 shims. So you've got the O-ring came out as well. So we got the O-ring. And then I'll try to fan the shims out as it came out. It looks like I do have the 3. So 1, 2? I only have 2? Thought I was supposed to have 3. All right, well, let's look at the manual. This is the first time I've literally looked into a manual like this. This is embarrassing. So center diff is obviously the LSD. Front diff is the same exact thing. We've got, where's the exploded view for this one? All right, so there's that one. That's the center. Center. There is no exploded view for the rear, is there? Where is it? Let's look through the manual. I know, J.O., check it out, guy. I've cracked a manual. So that's center diff. Am I missing a page here? Center diff. So nothing is showing me rear differential. Not even like, is there not even an option to show the rear diff? What am I missing here? I thought there was like a page that showed the optional setup for the rear diff and how many shims are supposed to be in there. Wait a minute. No, that's... Alright, so it is showing... There is the exploded view that I'm seeing right here. Which if I could zoom in, I would, but I can't do anything about the brightness. So I am seeing that there are supposed to be 3 right there. So it looks like, yeah, so I only have 2. Ah, so my diff would have exploded. Nice. That's awesome. That is awesome. So my differential would have exploded if I drove this thing. You've got to be kidding me. I'm going to take these gears out right now. I want to get obviously to that other side. I want to see what's going on there. See if I've got the 2 in that one as well. I am going to change the fluid to a thicker fluid. I'm going to leave the fluid that's kind of in here right now. But I do want to get to that little sun gear or whatever people are calling that gear. But, wow. So mine is one of the faulty ones. That is stinking awesome. That is nuts. So, where's my pick? I got a pick that I can usually pop that out with. A cheap little Harbor Freight 99-cent 4-pick set. It's great for grabbing sun gears. And now tap it out. Tap out. Now let's align that to the hole. that pin out of there. And it didn't go to the hole. Right, I think right lined up with that screw right there. So if I line it up, be able to pull that pin out. Boy, I'm not lining that up very well. Should be like right there. Come on. Why are you giving me a hard time here? I'm afraid, right? 99 cent. Dude, how can you go wrong with a 99-cent pick set from Harbor Freight? Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best tools here at RC Guy Garage. We don't need no stinking snap-on. Yes, we do. My pin is not really wanting to get out of the way here. Why is my pin fighting me so much? I've never had a pin fight me so hard. What the heck? Am I just not lined up? Is it that bad? Feels like it's right at the spot. What the heck? I feel like Larry Mitchell in about 2 seconds. I'm going to break out the hammer. All right. Let's try something else. Do I have a defective pin? Now that should be lined up right there. Nope. All right. This is the first time I've had a pin that I can't pop out of its spot. What the heck? Why is it doing this? Almost feels like there's a lip. But the pin's not getting by. All right. Try it again. I might have to sit down for this one. I think I might have to take a seat. Come on, pin. Get out. It's right there. It's like right on the edge of it. All right. This has just gone to another level. Oh my God. I gotta take my hat off for this one. The pin is not allowing, or is not coming out, and because I can't see in there, I might have to use my phone to zoom in to see what's going on, to why I can't pull this out. So the pin is coming out of that hole right there. Let's line it up again. And push that pin through. There's a lip. There's a lip in there that's not allowing my pin to slide out. You've got to be kidding me. And I can't seem to get the grip on the pin because everything is slippery. Wow. You're gonna fight me, huh? Holy crap. You can see it's actually lined up. It's literally lined up right there. The pin is at the opening. It's just not popping out, man. I've got another 90-degree pick. I might be able to get my 90-degree pick inside of that spot right there. See what I'm saying inside of there? It's lined up right at the hole. $90 pick. Let's see if that works. I got a hook pick and my 90. All right. So my hook pick actually probably get in there a little bit better, I hope. Yeah, and that was it. You got to be kidding me. So there's a little bit of a lip on the inside of my diff that was not allowing, obviously because of the fluid and everything, not allowing the jaws to grab the pin. So I just spent like 5 minutes trying to push that pin through, and all it was literally just the there's a plastic ledge on the inside that was not allowing my pin to go the other way. So, but I got it. I won. It put up a good fight. So let's see what we've got for shims on this side. Obviously, we'll pop that out. The only bad thing is I doubt I have shims. Oh, man, I don't think I've got shims for that. So I am going to just reach in here, and I'm going to pop out everything at once. So hopefully I'm grabbing the O-ring. So I got the O-ring. And on this side, supposedly, per the instruction manual that I never read, there should be 3 shims on this side as well. The other side, we only had 2 shims. This side was supposed to have 3 also. So let's see what we got. We got 1. And that's not a shim that's holding together. That's a single shim. That's not coming apart. It's not like 2 shims like jammed together. Yeah, so my diff would have totally blown apart. Well, not blown apart. Wait a minute. Nope, no, no. Wait a minute. On this side, I do have 3. So I have 2 large and 1 small. Does that mean I have the same? No. Wow. That's nuts. So on mine, I have 3 on one side and 2 on the other. So what shims am I actually supposed to have in there? Because this feels like a thicker shim than these. These feel like paper thin. You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to put this all back together. I'm going to jam 1 million in it and be done with it. Maybe I shouldn't do 1 million. Maybe I should do 500K. I got 100K, 500K, 1 million, 20 million. I do want this rear diff. I do want this rear diff locked. So I've got the choice of gravity 1 million. I do have the 100K, which this is, what is this? Who makes this? I don't even know who makes this. Watch this be Traxxas. And I do have 500K. I don't know what I want to put in the rear. That's kind of messed up, man. So I've got 2 shims. 2 shims on one side, 3 shims on the other side. I'm going to check the manual to see what I'm supposed to have. Where'd the manual go? I must have threw the manual away in my haste. Where did the manual go? J.O., did you take my manual, guy? Where is it? Like, seriously. Where? I didn't go anywhere. Where's the manual? What the hell? I don't have my manual now. What did I do with it? All right. So inside the manual, let's check and see what it's supposed to be. Oh, what a disaster here. Welcome to Disaster RC Guy Garage Disaster Zone. All right, without trying to get too much grease on here, there was a page here that gave an exploded view of that diff, which is that right there. So what I believe I'm seeing with my eyes, to me, I can't tell. That actually looks like what the differential is supposed to have. It looks as though the differential is supposed to have 2 thick ones, I'm assuming, and 1 thin one. So that's messed up. So my differential actually has the opposite, except I'm technically missing 1 shim. The heck? How do you equate to that? That's messed up, man. The hell? I don't get it. So it looks like, I believe, I'm going to check it. I'm going to check it with my caliper just to actually get a number. I'm just making sure like there's not like an extra shim stuck on here, and my just like my fingers aren't operating correctly because they're all greasy. But this does look like, yeah, that's a single shim. Watch there be 2 shims in this now. Now that should have come apart. So this is the smaller shim. And this, I believe, is a thinner shim. So I'm sorry, a smaller shim but thicker, and a larger shim but thinner. This one obviously goes against the O-ring. None of that's in focus. So let's get my digital caliper out. Just because I'm curious. I got to know here. Now I need to know. This is nuts, man. So my diff would have totally just blown apart. So zero it out. We'll grab this shim right here. We'll check and see what the thickness of this shim is. Just kind of compare it. So it looks like we're at 0.38 for what I believe is a thicker shim. I could be wrong. As opposed to a 0.18 or 0.18. So we've got something that won't focus. I think you can see that. Where's up? Focus. So we got a 0.18. I've got 2.18s. And I've got a single 0.37, 0.38. Zero it out again. Put that in there. 0.32. Yeah, the shim is actually the shim is kind of funky. It's not exact. I can actually feel it. I can feel it dragging on one side versus the other. So whatever. It's just an RC car. Let's just throw this damn thing back together. That's kind of crappy, but whatever. So I've got, yeah, I got shim issues, man. So they gave me two of these, but maybe that equates to the same thickness. Nah, it still doesn't make any sense because I got 3 shims on one side and 2 shims on the other. Now, see, if this was live, I mean, this being live, I'm obviously talking things out in my head. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, this is not stuff that, I would, normally, I'd probably talk to myself about it and kind of be annoyed. But you guys are basically just hearing, me talking. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just double checking, like, thicknesses of everything here. That's kind of messed up. So I'm just going to throw it back together. 3 shims one side, 2 shims the other side. Good enough. I'm not gonna whine bag over it. I got another diff coming. I got 2 options coming. One option, I hope, is going to solve my issue with this. And then, well, basically, I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to lock it up. So, obviously, we're talking with Earl. I am going to lock up my rear differential. I think maybe for now, I don't even know what fluid was in here. I was doing this kind of like hastily. It looks pretty thick. It's probably like what? 100K in the back? Or is it 5? This 500K definitely feels thicker than what's in there. So I actually, I've got to get more gravity. So I got to get more of this 1 million. So I think for now, I'm just going to toss in 1 million. I am not talking to you, Google. I'm going to throw my shims back in. Put in 1 million in the rear diff and just take it from there. I could put in 20 mil, which would be more of a lock. Man, but is that the route that I want to go, man? This was actually a gift from James George. This was very kind of him. He gave me a whole tub of 20 million because at one point Earl Moorhead went on a spending spree and bought all of the 20 million fluid. So you know what? I'm going to throw 20 million in it. Forget the 500, forget the 1 mil. I am going to throw 20 mil in. That should probably cushion my gears. So if I am potentially going to have any maybe stripped gear issues, what is that? Is that garbage on my bearings? If I am going to have any stripped gear issues because of my shims, I actually don't have, I believe, shims that are going to work for this vehicle. So I'm just going to put it in back the way it came, you know, way I pulled it out. I don't believe I've got shims big enough for that. Yeah, I definitely, I don't think I do. No. Yeah, I don't think I do. Wait a minute. I think that's the route that I'm going to go. I'm going to reassemble this differential, throw the 20 mil in it, effectively kind of semi-lock it up, and I feel throwing the 20 mil in it is going to help with my gear issue, if there really is a gear issue with mine. So this is the side that I had the 3. So I'll put the 3 back together. Right? I'm just double checking, make sure that these are right. Because I don't want to be putting false information out there. You know what I'm saying? That's not what this is about. This is about like doing it the right way, putting the information out there that is correct. But that was funky though, as far as my pin goes. So literally, my pin would not. It wouldn't come out because there's a ledge in there. So this is that bigger shim. So the bigger shim, obviously, what that does is just basically help keep the fluid and that O-ring kind of like sealed up in a sense. I will put in, I guess, that larger shim, thicker, larger shim. Put that in, settle that down. Settle it down, get in there. Now I'll take my pin, shove it through the side slot here. That is messed up. So I got 3 on one side, 2 on the other. All right. The fluid is stopping it from going down. So just basically use the cup to evenly push down the washers, shims, whatever you want to call them. So let's push that pin back into play. So I need to apply some pressure. Just to get that pin to go back into its little slot. It's right there. Why isn't that funny, huh? So mine truly was one of the differentials with a weird issue. So I'm talking 2 shims one side, 3 shims on the other side. I did dry off my fingers and the shims just to double check to make sure that I was putting, like I said, you got to put the right information out there. Don't want to be any kind of deceptive. We'll throw that sun gear back in. And that lined up like instantly. I'm going to leave the fluid kind of like the way it is. I'm just going to take 20 mil and just toss it in there. I'm really not overly concerned with cleaning it all out, going nuts. I don't want to contaminate what's in there. And there is a screwdriver that I usually use, but I don't know where it is right now. So I guess I will just dig it out with my pick, wherever my pick is. Right here. All right. My bent pick. You can see vector is over there. So I'm just going to take a little bit of this 20 mil right now and just toss it in there. And then I'll settle the gears down into it. Basically just stuff that in there. Now I'll just take my gears and I'll stuff the gears down onto that. Watching out for these plates here. All right. Here we go. Let the good times roll. Make sure that flat is facing up. Come on. Here we go. You get back there. It almost looks, I wonder if it's like a slotted section. Almost seems like it's slotted. Push that to the end. Come on. Man, this is definitely like a funkier way of doing this. There we go. I'm going to make sure my flat is actually facing up on that pin. Settle those down. I'm going to take a little bit more of the 20 mil. Hello.
Yeah.
Why?
What?
Why?
Um,
Just doing a live, figuring out my differential thing here.
okay.
He's fine. He's attached to you.
Why
He's attached.
No, keep it. I know. The dog at Peter's house is attached to me too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's awesome.
He followed me around.
Well, it's because you're a very lovable person. All right. Where was I here? Where's my straight pick? All right. Just going to pick out a little bit more of this 20 mil. Stuff that down and in a little bit. Now just take my gear, make sure the flat is facing down. And squeeze it together. Seems pretty good. All right. So that should actually be pretty good. I might just take a little bit of an overlay, but it actually does feel like it's actually all right. When you look at how that's settled in there, I'll probably just take a little squeeze of a little bit more and just kind of like top it off. And put the O-ring in. And I'll do the shims like how it was, or supposedly. Put in my little cup. Settle that O-ring down. Take my supposedly thicker shim, put that in there. Get my pin, put my pin into place here. Man, that was messed up. Now, I'm hoping I'm not going to find these problems on any of the newer cars. Hopefully it's just a fluke, you know? Now, where's my gear? Put that little sun gear on there. Beautiful. I will take just a little bit more out of here. Just like that. Place that right on the top there. And basically just have the sun gear smush down onto that. Make sure this is lined up. Looks like it's fine. Oh, gasket. Almost forgot the gasket. Can't do that. That would be bad. Now, I just want to make sure that my holes are lined up. Looks like my holes are a little off. So I think I'm probably going to be okay right there. Boy, these things really grip on. It's like they're very, very slightly oversized, almost seems like. And a little off. Let's see, it's just a touch off. Right? Clocked right there. I think that's it right there. Yep. Now I'm not driving them home. I'm just kind of just putting them right down to almost the end. I know all you guys know how to do all this junk. It's just me talking. Somebody on here might pop on and not know that you should kind of, I mean, who knows? Maybe with this it doesn't really matter. It's just habit. Boy, these grip on big time. Now, for the rest of it, I'm just going to do it by hand so I can feel the torque that I'm putting on the plastic. You know, there's something I'm actually forgetting to check right now, but I'm going to jump over and grab another part that just came in to just check something out. That's why I've got these parts. I've got these other parts from Hibao, believe it or not, to see if there are possibilities. Now, see, as I'm going around, I'm getting the slightest amount of little bit of a tweak as I go. Not every fastener, but as you do your pattern and you go around, after I did my little star pattern. And I think another thing that's nice about having these drivers, this longer reach, I can actually feel that, or at least it seems like it feels like there's a little slight amount of tweak, kind of like almost having a they're called torque sticks when you do lug nuts. I use torque sticks that are set at a predetermined thing. Don't forget your little set screw. Keep your pin in, and also keeps your grease or your oil in there. So make sure that goes in all the way. So that was kind of interesting, at least for mine, huh? Kind of funny. All right, so that's that diff. In case you don't know, we're working on the EXB. All right, so what am I looking at? I was looking for a differential that came with, which most likely, again, is probably too massive of a case, but I just wanted to just quickly look at it. This is obviously a Hibao, but it's always the curiosity of checking parts out. Wow, this thing is like wicked packaged. Look at that. Dude, that's insane. Talk about a diff. Obviously, you know this is a center diff, but oh my God. Dude, could you imagine the possibilities? Oh my God. Wow. Imagine if that would have worked. That would have been nuts. Dude, the case is very close. But this is a center differential. They come obviously center and obviously front and rear from Hibao. And when you look at the quality of this bad boy, look at that thing. Boy, it would have been nice. It would have been nice, actually. You know what? I wonder if this will fit in the center diff. If I remember correctly, I believe this is a 6-gear center differential. I'm gonna just because I'm right here right now, I'm just gonna pop this off just for a sec. If I'm remembering correctly, this is a 6-spider geared center diff. When you're looking at these screws, that kind of tells you, I think, that this is a 6-gear. So let's just pop this out. Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Wow. Oops. Oh, I lost the pin. Dang it. So that's kind of a bummer. But I did 20 million anyway, so I think we're going to be all right. Just want to pop this gear out here. Just want to check this. Look at that. Look at that. Dang. Wow, that's insane, man. That is a pretty cool differential right there. Wow. That thing is a thing of beauty. Wow, that thing is nuts. Absolutely, that thing is a thing of beauty right there. I am not even going to use my driver to put that back together. I'm going to talk about hand tighten right here. Arrma right now is crushing it big time. I am so happy right now to see that. All right. So we do have 20 million in my rear diff. This is actually, to be quite honest with you, I think locking this up for me is definitely going to be the way to go. It's what Earl went with, basically locking up the rear diff. He's very happy with the performance of his EXB right now. And I feel the same because I feel we have very similar and or if not very much the same kind of driving characteristics, or we like to see the vehicles drive like a certain way. So, but when you look at this, it definitely looks like a nice quality differential unit. So it's a GP4 43/10. So Pretty sweet. Definitely pretty cool. But this is going to be for some of my speed runs for my Habao. So James George, if you're on here, thank you again for that 20 mil. Definitely appreciate it. So now let's get back on the EXB. I am going to put my grease that I use actually inside of here. I have a special grease that I use. Also, putting your differential in here, make sure that you are putting it in the correct way. So, want to make sure that your ring gear is on that left side and or driver's side. Pop that back into place. Drops in nice. And beautiful. So I'm going to use my grease in this because I feel that the grease that I am using, which is, like I've said before, any differential that I open up when it comes to a ring and pinion gear is going to get this stuff right here. This is a silicone ceramic extreme brake parts lubricant. This stuff is so slick. I just feel like when it comes to something like this, just checking the play. That's actually, that gear is actually settled down into that pocket too. So I can make sure that that gear is settled all the way down. The bearings are into the pocket, and then give this a little bit of the gear mesh. So the gear mesh on my differential in the rear actually feels perfect. So what I'm doing is I'm holding down the bearings into the pocket, and I'm just basically just touching the ring gear to the pinion, and the amount of movement is so minimal that for me, I feel like that's where I want to be with that too. So I'm going to smear some of this in there. We'll put this EXB back together, realizing that the Droop screws, for me, I think it's going to be kind of weird trying to access it through the bottom, but I get it. I get why they're doing that. They're giving you a larger surface area. Yeah, instead of it being just like a set screw, they're using like the whole head to, I guess, contact those aluminum little ears for the Droop. I do need to set the Droop on this, both front and rear. This is going to be an all-day event here. So feel free to take off and come back like 6 hours later. I'm still going to be here. So provided that the thing doesn't dump out on me, this is literally probably going to be like an all-day event here. I have got all day to spend on this thing of beauty. I can't wait to rip this thing. I'm telling you. So now we're going to put basically, you know, this back together. Going to use my brake parts lube here. This stuff right here. And it's going to slam it in there. Get a little bit more. This stuff is very, very slick. I love this stuff. It's almost hard to get it in there. It's almost too hard to get it in there. There we go. I have had no adverse reactions to using this ceramic grease inside any of my differentials now. If anything, every time I open up a diff, it looks so beautifully coated. That's why I switched over to this. This was a personal opinion, you know, to use this material right here. It's just extremely, extremely slick. Watch it eat the grease in there. See how it coats everything? Watch. This is what I'm talking about. Look at that. I'm actually going to throw some more in there. I love how this stuff coats. It just coats like really, really nice. Let it kind of get up in there. And that's it. Now what I'll do is I'll basically just throw this cover back on, which should seal everything up nice. There we go. Cover's back in place. I can spin that. Yeah. Nice. That's going to stay lubed up. Absolutely beautiful. Telling you. I've been using this for quite a while now. This stuff is awesome. It's from Permatex. And if it's for automotive, obviously it's going to work for this stuff. Yeah, is it organic? Oh, you're saying no to the horse? You're saying no to the horse? Yeah. Well, you know what? I'll tell you right now, with what Arrma just did, I'm sure it changed. Even though what they put out wasn't, you know, think about their 3S line. They just totally revamped their whole entire 3S line. I even considered, while I was talking to Gus's Custom Creations, I even considered getting just another one, getting the Sentin, because I love the Mojave. So I love calling it Mojave. I love the Mojave. So it's like, you know, why not? You know? You're saying hell no to the horse? That's awesome. All right. So let's get these gears in there. I'm glad that that wing kind of like moves out of the way. That's kind of pretty cool. So I think I am going to use my driver just to make it like a little faster. Like I said, this is an all-day event here. Right before I get to the end, I back off, just so I don't get any strip. And I'll just give it a tweak by hand. Feels like it's good. Yeah, feels nice. Perfect. Beautiful. All right. So this rear diff, in a sense, is kind of semi-locked now. Again, I'm just doing this because this is the way that I do like to drive like this way. I do have to put my dog bones back in, so I do want to pull my pins. So I'm going to pull my pins just to throw my dog bones back in. And then the realization that those droop screws are supposed to be exactly the way it is. So, all right. This one in there. Guide that in. Throw my pin back into place. Same thing on the other side. Just slide it out. Obviously, you know, it's simple. Obviously, the larger end goes towards the wheel, smaller end goes towards the diff. There we go. Put my little pin brace thing here back together. Slide that in. My two small taper head screws right there. I'm gonna basically hold in that back section right there. Again, you're going into plastic, so just be careful. I'll finish the rest of it off just by hand. Now I'll reattach my rear wing. Those are those longer screws. Finish it off by hand. Awesome. We'll get a little sway bar in there. That side. Get it on that side. I'm just going to leave that loose for now. Take our little sway bar, little cover piece here. Oops, put that into place. Just like that. That takes those real little screws right there. I'll just load it up. Now these ones I'm going to do by hand all the way. I'm not trusting the driver. Plus these are those long reach ones, which definitely help. And man, these things grip. There we go. Good to go. Now I'm happy with how this rear is going to be. It's not, obviously, it's not 100% locked, and that's not what I was looking for just yet. We are 20 million. I just feel like if I am going to have any diff issues, I feel the 20 million, at least for me, I feel like that 20 million kind of should, my hair looks like a mess. I feel like that 20 million should assist. If there's going to be potentially issues, right now, I actually feel like I won't have issues right now having that 20 mil in there, just because it's going to take up some of that supposed like slop, at least what I hope I'm seeing in my head. I don't know. Maybe not. All right. Front differential. Do I want to mess with that? I think I'm going to leave the front differential alone for now. It probably is very easy to get to. It only looks like it's, again, a very similar pattern of screws like we had on this right here. So we're going to throw in those last two screws on the bottom here. Man, it's sad, man. This thing is beautiful looking. It's sad that it's going to get mangled. That's what I was saying. If you guys ever heard of a stuff called Ski Saver, I wonder if Ski Saver would be something that could kind of like help protect the chassis a little bit. You know what I mean? And it's not like I'm not that kind of guy that, you know, I still appreciate. You know what I mean? Thing just looks so mint. I might have to take like a couple of pictures so I can have like memories. This is what the EXB looked like at one time. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to take a straight edge right now. I'm going to just put it on my chassis. And I know that sounds weird to do, but that's going to give me a gauge right now to make sure that there's so what I am seeing on my chassis, check this out. See if I can show you this. I'll have to get it obviously at like some kind of like perfect level alignment. It might be hard to see, but this is a straight edge. When I put my straight edge on there, I actually have a gap in the center. Which means, technically, you know what that means? Or at least this is, again, this is just my thought. I don't know if anybody's taken a straight edge and thrown it on there like that before you rip it. So what I'm seeing, the other way to do it is you take a piece of paper. It's the chassis braces. Maybe there's something that's applying a little bit of downward force towards the front and the back, allowing that middle to have a little bit of give, almost like memory or something like that. That's what I'm thinking in here. It sounds good. Dude, look at the bottom of this thing, man. Man. I'm telling you, Ski Saver actually might be like a good thing to put on this. Is this laser etched? I think it's laser etched. I can't tell if it's paint or laser. Maybe it's laser with like a coat of paint. Yeah, that's the only sad part, man. So I do have a reverse bow, but I feel that's I honestly feel that's probably within the design. So, all right. So now that we're here, basically what we did is we took apart the rear differential. I wanted to see what we were looking at as far as shims. My shims, I actually had 3 shims on one side, 2 shims on the other. I did check it. I took a piece of paper towel just to make sure like somehow the shims like weren't sticking together. I did actually have another shim that I could have thrown in there. And what I did notice is it seems as though I had 2 thin ones and 1 thick one, and then on the other side I had 1 thin one and 1 thick one. So yeah, I'm just gonna go with it because I think it's gonna be all right. I actually do, and you know how I'm gonna drive this thing. So now I think what I should do is concentrate on getting the electronics inside. And like I was showing you, as far as what I was trying to go with, or what the intent to go with for some of my electronics. So this is a servo from Hibao. It's a 7.4 volt servo. I forget what the specs are, but this is the servo that came in my MT. So this is a stock replacement servo, metal geared. I'm hoping the servo horn actually fits on this. I don't actually know. I think maybe that's probably something I should check out. Use a clear vinyl wrap, yeah. But who's saying that? RC Master, have you ever heard of Ski Saver? Ski Saver would probably work really well. I guarantee it would probably work really well. Because the Ski Saver, obviously, you could peel off, and it has a very thick, resilient amount of material. So, all right. So we took apart the rear diff, found that I was missing 1 shim, kind of, sort of, in a way. It was a little bit different. I ended up realizing or finding out through talking with you guys that these Droop screws are actually supposed to be that way. It's just, I guess, apparently difficult to, like, get to. So I'm not going to bother opening up the front diff. I think I'm just going to leave that as is. Center diff, I'm going to leave alone. I'm not hearing any issues concerning the center and front diff. So, yeah. Let's check the servo horn. Like I said, this is an all-day event, so feel free to take off. Feel free to take off like I'm holding you here. I'm not holding you here, guy. So let's kind of semi-clean up my spot here. I do have another electronic set right here. This is again from Hibao. This is 89420WP-1. Let's see what's inside of this baggie right here. Move this bad boy out of the way a little bit. So inside of this, you obviously get a nice 2000 kV motor. Inside of this bag right here is obviously the rest of the electronics here. So now the question was, do I go with this rebranded Hobby Wing, which is a 150 amp ESC. But there is no mounting plate, which is kind of a bummer. It does come with stick tape. Or do I switch over and go with the actual Hobby Wing version? It's effectively, it's the same exact thing, except this one is already wired with my XT90s. This one, I'd obviously have to throw my connectors on. So because this is that, you know, like plug and play, I think I'm going to go this route right here. I'm just going to take off the mounting bracket that's on the bottom here. Make my installation just that much easier. So that's what I'm going to do. 150 amp versus 150 amp. This is a max 8. This is technically a max 8. Yeah, I think I'm going to just go this route. So I'm going to pop the screws off of this. And I'm going to install this system actually inside the EXB. What? Wait a minute. Did I got to check something for a second. Hold on. I'll be right back. Now I remember where I got the system out of. So this was the system that I bought for my eRevo. I had an original Gen 1 eRevo that originally was brushed, that I switched over to brushless, and surprisingly, it actually took the abuse. So this bracket right here is going to fit onto the bracket inside, obviously, the EXB. So basically just pull that off. So you can see right on the bottom, Hobby Wing. And on the bottom of here, you can see made in China. But you know what it is? It's the same thing. Oh, wait a minute. Isn't that funky? The screws actually don't. The screws are a different thread? Really? Is it a really different thread? No, they're not. Do I need a longer screw? Yeah, I need a longer screw. All right. So I actually got screws. I'll just use longer screws to be able to mount that in. See what I'm saying? This is all the stuff that you deal with when you're doing different installs. When you're not buying something that's an RTR, you know what I mean? Sometimes you got to come up with the very easy solution. So it looks like these screws potentially, I hope, a little bit longer. That should work. Much better. So now these screws can actually go right back into the container for another day. And it's not magnetic. Where's my other driver? Make it easy to pull these screws out that you need. Just use a magnet. All right, so isn't that funny? This one seems to bottom out. Is this one long? Oh, that one's longer, that's why. So that one bottomed out, and I didn't crank it, so that was kind of pretty smart. I didn't crank that screw. So you get the proper size. What the heck are you doing under there? All right. So let's pull this thing in here. It's messed up doing this right now because I'm working like at the side. I'm actually sitting like over here. So it's kind of funky because I want to try to keep things like, you know, in frame and for it to be right. And like I said, this is going to be probably an all-day event here. So I think I want to get this cage out of here for now. Just to give myself a little bit more room. There's this little pick here. Get rid of that. Slide these pins out. And come on, a little bit more. There we go. I think I gotta stand up. All right. So I do want to go after this servo thing here. So what I can't tell is if that is going to fit. So obviously I know that's going to be a drop-in. Obviously going to be mounting it this way like that. So the power switch, I'm not exactly sure where I want that to go. Not sure where I should mount that. You got to take this plate out anyway. Let's kind of move stuff out of the way. So we've got a couple of screws holding down the servo tray. Obviously, that servo tray can stay right where it is. Should be mounting screws, I believe, underneath here. So mounting screws, I think, are the 1, 2, 3, I believe. So I think it's 1, 2, 3 on those mounting screws right there. So 1, 2, 3. You go over there. Bring this in closer. Pretty sure it's, that looks like servo. So I think it's this one. So that definitely felt like plastic. This one, that one feels tight. So let's see. So that is not the one. So it is this one, I think. Right? Yeah. All right. So it is this one right here. Ooh, that feels tight. Got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So maybe it's this one. Yeah, it's that one. So it's the one that's at the D, right at that bottom corner of the D. And then I believe this one. Right? Yeah. I think it's just 3. Right? Is it 3 or 4? Oh, it's 4. Again, like I'm saying, I'm not a directions or whatever manual kind of person. Obviously, I did have to look at the manual to see where the orientation of those shims were, which is fine. I don't have a problem when it comes to that. Everything else, I like to just figure it out, you know? So here's our little plate here. Not exactly sure what that is for. So that screw is for something. You know what that might be for? I know there are some switches that actually have a tab where you can mount the switch. That's exactly what it is. So that's exactly what that is. That is the mounting tab for the switch, and it's got the little locator pin. So it's almost as if it's like destiny to put this thing in there, but it's a little too big. Doesn't really fit. Or does it? I don't think it does because of the ears. What to do? Man, I wonder. I'm gonna actually just pop just because, again, this is why I'm saying this is an all-day event. This is the ESC that I kind of decided I was going to go with because it seemed like more plug and play. Obviously, you know, everything lines up. Everything's perfect with that mounting adapter. But I'd love to have this one in there. What do I do? I'm only changing my mind because literally the switch. So it actually would have to be this way. So I don't even know if that would work then. Maybe if I mounted it like that. All right, I gotta check this out. All right, I'm gonna. I might be gluing an ESC down. well, not gluing. I do have stick tape, but zip tie and oh, dude, do I go with the beast? Crap. See what I'm saying? Like, if this was just me, right, not being like online, obviously I'd probably I'd be talking to myself, trying to figure out what I want to do, but I'd be mocking stuff up. Doing this live, it's a different kind of thing because like I'm kind of talking to you guys. I don't want to make you think like I'm ignoring you. I do have like the chat window open right there. I do have. All right, I'm just gonna check this out here. Looks like it does have a second set of holes there for mounting a different type of plate. Can you see Vector over there? He's talking to the motor. See him? He's talking to the Coke can motor that I've got. That's what he does. They're fun to have around. They're a good distraction. So if I did go with this one, obviously I'd be stick taping the switch. I do have the mounting plate. It would mount like that, which would be absolutely perfect. Everything lines up. If I went with, we'll call the beast, I can't do the 1717 in here because I don't have the Castle link. Oh, man. And the switch actually doesn't make it over there, though. So I would have to install it this way. And if I did that, I definitely have plenty of wire room. But do I even have room for this ESC to fit in there? I think I got to take this side plate off. So the side plate right here, 4 screws it looks like. Take that off. I'm going to use my driver just to make quick work of it. As long as I put in the correct bit. See? Yeah, I think he likes the EXB. What do you think? See what I mean? They're just fun to have around. So it does look like it's these 4 screws here, I think. Get this little side rail off. So there we go. Side rail has been ejected. 1, 2, 3, 4. See? See? They're fun, man. They're fun. It's a good. It's a happy. Just like see how he did that? He freaked out. He's looking at it. He's like, what is that? All right. So now I definitely have a more open slot to be able to see if this is actually going to fit in here. It almost looks like it's not gonna. Yeah, that doesn't look like that's gonna fit in there. So because that is channeled like that. And I believe ESC is probably going to smash up against this servo thing here. So if I did kind of place this on there, so if it went sideways, I'd actually have to cut the ears off, I think. And then there's no room for the switch. I'd literally have to mount the switch to the ESC. But it also doesn't look like it's fitting right. Man. These ears are really in the way. Almost looks like that ear could bolt down. Dude, that would actually fit like that. I could technically get one screw. Looks like I could potentially get one screw into that ESC to mount that sideways. Be funky to mount it sideways, but see what I'm saying? Like all this stuff I'm doing, like I'd be doing, you know, like alone, you know, just figure it out. So I'm talking about going like this, but then I might have an issue with the wire. That screw would actually mount down. I could trim a little bit of that off. That actually does come right up against that. You know what I think I'm going to do? I think I'm going to snip it. See how that would have to mount like that? Wires would be going towards the outside. So that would literally mount in like this. Is there a conflict? So there actually is a conflict, I think. I think I'm seeing a conflict here. Is there a conflict or is it just me? Am I the conflict? Am I the conflict? That fits. This little nub right here, that little nub's an issue. Dang it. So if I was to mount that like that, basically snipping off that nub. Now see, I got to stand up. Now I got to stand up just so I can see what's going on here. I want to be able to get in here, but I also want you guys to see like what I'm dealing with. That's why I'm saying like this. That's why I tried to be as transparent as I can. You know, I'm trying to take this massive system and trying to stick it in here, not knowing if this is actually going to even work. So what's happening is I believe we are really close to that drive shaft. If I mount this ESC, no, we're not. Oh no, this is it. I could definitely use this ESC in here. Dude, there's actually room. Wow, there is actually room for this to go in here. Holy crap. What about the, I know Earl mounted his Mamba X in there. See the difference on the footprint of the Mamba X versus the Spectrum? It just doesn't have the ears. Damn it. Weight-wise, Spectrum is a little bit heavier, but that might be because of the way Spectrum does their heat sinks or something. And maybe also because of the cap pack. So this obviously has a pre-installed cap pack on here. Yeah. Oh, man. And that's why doing this stuff takes hours. That's why doing this takes hours. Do I want to snip off? Do I literally want to snip off this ear? Well, I better make sure 100% that this is going to fit before I go snipping stuff. So I know that's where that goes. And damn it, this ESC fits. You've got to be kidding me. It does. Ah. All right. I think I am going to... Let's see, what about motor wire wise? So if I go with this motor, do my wires reach? Looks like they don't. Okay. So with this motor, the wires do not reach the ESC. I would actually have to have it going this way. But then what issues do I have going this way? If I went this way, my motor wires would definitely reach. It almost seems like it's tight though. Oh no, it actually is all right. So I could go bam, 1, 2, 3. But can I get this plate? So put that on there. Put that like that. It's the ears. The ears on this ESC. These ears are an issue. All right, well, you know what? I do think I'm seeing the absolute possibility that this ESC is 100% possible going in here. Why was I switching out to not using this? Why was I not going to use this? I forget. I think just because I wanted to see if I could get that to fit. All right. I think it was just the switch, right? So I think what I'll do, I'm hemming and hawing here. I think for now, I am just going to install this ESC for now. I'll run this. And then use this one as that potentially next option. Depending upon when my castle link comes in, I think that's what I'll do. I think I'll run this setup. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'm just going to run this. 2000 kV motor. Yeah, that's it. All right. That was easy enough. See, all these decisions take hours, guy. So indecisive here. Probably should use stick tape, but I'm just going to go with it. Looks like that's a good amount of threads. Ooh, it's not fitting exact. You son of a gun. Look at that. It is literally like the smallest amount off. So this mount actually does not fit on this plate. Yeah. Check that out. Son of a gun. Really? And I think I know why. This is a Traxxas, well, at least this fits a Traxxas chassis. And we are dealing with an Arrma. So we are literally talking Android to Apple. So this plate, I thought fit, when in actuality, it doesn't. You've got to be kidding me. It is literally like, man, I could probably get it to force fit. Do I want to force fit it? Look at that. It is just like 0.5 millimeters off. You got to be kidding me. Here, I'll get out the caliper. Where did I put my caliper? Well, then again, maybe I will be putting in the massive ESC. So I'll just settle it down into the middle. Got 53.8 versus, settle it down in the middle, versus 52.7. So literally 5 millimeters off. Okay. You son of a gun. All right. Guess I will be going with this, and I'll be snipping the ears off. Where's my cutters? Where's my Dremel? Now, I think I could keep one screw on here, right? Did I determine that? I was going this way, though, so no, I can't. All right. So that technically does fit in there. Oh, what the hell? Technically, all I have to do with this mounting plate is I have to cut off that right there. So I think the only reason why that is there, in a sense, is to stop potentially the ESC from sliding into the spur gear. Or not the spur gear. Well, yeah, actually it is the spur gear. The spur gear on that center diff. That's why I believe Well, no, it's actually not. It's so it doesn't slide into the actual mount. All right, I'm just going to chop that off. And I'll just take a file. You can file that flat. Provided I can find my file. Or I'll take a razor blade. Let's see if I can very carefully scrape it off. Now that will mount no problem. Doesn't appear like the ears will be an issue. Alright. Doesn't look like I'll have to snap the ears off now. Does look like that one ear might be just a slight bit in the way over here. So the one ear is actually right there. Might be the ear that I've got to chop off. Yeah. Because if I don't, that ear probably overhangs onto the guard, right? Because now I don't think the guard will go on. Right? Yeah. So that's going to move over pretty much the whole size of the ear. So I think it's that ear right there that's potentially causing a little bit of an issue here. So let's just snip this ear off. Perfect. just gonna take my razor blade, just kind of clean that up a little bit. Maybe that works. So that gets mounted like that. Now that is basically pushed up against there and then up against there. We've got definitely some room now. I think that's the ticket. I think that's it. I'm going to put that little side piece on. I'm going to mock that up just for a second. Wherever I put it. Right here. See if I have to chop those other ears off. And yes, I do. Alright, so all the ears are coming off. So, just going to rip them all off. Done. Wasting way too much time here. We don't need no stinking ears. Wasting all that time. These stupid little ears. That's what I should have done in the first place. Should have just picked this ESC to throw in here. Now I know it's going to fit. Alright, there we go. Perfect. Look at that, huh? Perfect. Yep. Mint. Absolutely mint. And technically, this standoff for the wires, which I'm obviously not going to be using, kind of will be that alignment for when I put this in. So once I put that in, have it aligned like that, technically it will get a certain amount of protection right there. Now obviously the side plate will go on no issue. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, I like it. That's it. That's the ESC that's going in here. I just did like literally all that crap just for nothing. So that's what I'm going with. Yep. Absolutely. It's like that pin will clear. So slide that out. You can remount this. Remount that basically right on the chassis. Get that out of here. I gotta find the screws that I took out. I don't even know where they went. Alright, so we've got a couple screws here, couple screws here. So that was 4 screws, I think, for that side piece, and then 3 screws for that other thing, I think. 1, 2, 3. Looks like we got 3. Right? Is that 4 or 3? 1, 2, 3, 4, I think. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 and 4. The only thing though is that maybe I should mount this now, because then I could also route the wires the way they're supposed to go for the, yeah. All right. So basically, get that out of here. This down. That in there. That right there. That's like literally right up against there. It looks like it's like right there. So pretty close to that edge right there is where this is going to want to be. So it's going to be like that. Flat up there. I'm going to make sure that this is straight. That's another OCD thing that I would have an issue with. Is if I mount this thing in here and it's not straight, I'll lose my mind. So, it's like right there, looks pretty good. I think as long as I'm flat up against that, I think it'll be all right. Gives a little bit of breathing space on that side. Pretty much like that right there, I think. That's it, just like that. So not a lot of stick tape, but maybe it'll be all right. Otherwise, I could switch over to my stick tape if I can find it. All right, here's my stick tape. So I've got this stick tape right here. I can lay out in strips, or I could use the 3M stuff. The 3M stuff is actually really good quality, so I think I'll drag a chair over. I'm going to end up cleaning this surface with a little bit of alcohol. Just make sure that this is cleaned down all the way. We're good. Seems like that's all right. Pretty sure that's how I want it lined up, just like that. Gives room for the servo, gives room for everything. So underneath, I think that'll be fine. Put that back on there for a second. Gotta get this sticker off of here. Spritz of alcohol here. Something in here. And maybe what I'll do is I'll take the stick tape and actually mount it to here first. So I think that's what I'll do. Literally stick it just like, oops. Just like that. Make sure that's really stuck. So I'm pretty sure that is mounted right like that. So pretty much like there, I think. So I'm looking at the wires actually will come down right on that channel. Absolutely perfect. On. Come on. See you right there. The heck? Stuff is so sticky it won't even come off itself. Wow. Damn, that stuff is high tack. This is the one and done. One and done. Stick it down. Make sure it's straight before I stick it down. My OCD right now is pinging big time. Like, I have got to get this like dead straight or I'm going to lose my mind. Is that straight? I can't tell. I'm not pressing it down yet until I know. OCD right now is flipping out. You have no clue. It's not straight. It's not straight. Urgh. See, that's why you don't crank it down yet. Like, you literally, you don't get this. Like, my OCD is flipping out right now. I've got to get this, like, this has got to be dead straight. Or I will lose my mind. I can tell it's just not, it's not right. Undo it. Put it down. I think right there looks pretty straight right there. Some people have OCD and some people don't. I do. Like, really bad. So the switch, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the switch. I'll have to figure that out. I'll have to mount that somewhere. Mount it right on top of the cat pack. I'll zip tie it to the wire or something. Or maybe I could screw it right there. Nah, it doesn't really fit there. It would have been nice to get it there, but you know what? Damn it. It wasn't straight. Bye. Love you too. I think I'm there. OCD set aside just for a second. That I've got clearance, and then putting my little side plate on here should be totally fine. And perfect, kind of, sort of. Now, here's the question. Is it straight? So, it's not straight, I think, because I'm going to get shifted. So, and it did. It shifted. Son of a gun. All right, let's see. OCD is paying big time right now. So right there, that is right where, so the mounting hole is right there. I think we've got a winner, I believe. So I think right there is pretty much where I want it. Down. Ready? Done. That's it. Crank that bad boy on there. There we go. That's it. No going back now. Looks straight. All right, I'm just going to mock it up. I'm going to mount it inside right now just to see, make sure that I'm good. Otherwise, I'll have to rip it off and use more stick tape. I will zip tie it on, obviously. Probably what I will do is maybe run like a zip tie, like right on that side right there. Looks like there's a channel right here in this groove that could potentially go down. The only issue is that it's kind of like on the side. Unless I come like right down through the middle, kind of somewhere like right here. That's another possibility for a zip tie. So I think I am pretty good now. I think I'm over my OCD. I'm going to mount it in. It does take 4 screws, sorry. So I got the 4 screws right here. Let's just flip this upside down for now. And where's my driver? Right here. For you other people that have OCDs, is that OCD in you right now? Because it's upside down? I know I'm not the only one out there with OCD. I know I'm not. So we are talking 1, 2, 3, 4 screws to remount this back on. So, and I do believe that I think I'm happy. I really do think I'm happy with that ESC being mounted in there. I better be happy. All right. That one. Ooh. Well, that didn't really go in very well. See, that's the one thing about plastic, man. Oh, that feels like it's stripped already. Hate plastic stuff sometimes, especially certain types of plastic. Is that freaking anybody out? What does that say? Can't even read that. Anybody's OCD pinging right now? Reading that upside down? All right. Let's flip it over, see what it looks like. It looks sideways. No, it actually looks straight. I think it's straight. I don't know. I don't know. Let's get this little side bracket on, see what it looks like. Yeah, it's mint. All right, that's actually mint. Yeah, I'm liking that. I definitely like that. Very happy. That is mounted nice. That is a massive stinking ESC in there. Holy smokes. All right. Well, what I should have done is I should have routed the wires. So let's just call it a mock-up. Even though it really wasn't a mock-up, it was a mess-up. So I'll leave that one in there, pull this one out. So 1, 2, and then it was this one, 3, and then 4, pull this ESC back out. Now I want to be able to route just this one wire here, which I think they made that one so maybe you could route the wire for the switch underneath it. Kind of almost seems like that. But this switch obviously doesn't reach. So this switch will have to be mounted in a some other location. I might actually, who knows? We'll see where I can mount that. So we'll figure that out later. I'm really not concerned about that. So supposedly this wire like somehow gets under here somehow. No, that's the servo. That's the servo channel. What am I talking about? Technically, I won't even need to. I won't need to use any of this junk under here. Nah, this is like a waste of time. It's almost as if this wire, it's almost as if you're like routing the wire this way or something. Yeah, I don't need any of that. I'm gonna figure it out in another way. Because that's where that servo is right there, so. I think I'm just going to do it the regular way. I usually do. Forget that. Come on. Boy, I'm doing a lot of talking to myself here. Earl Moorhead. No mistakes, just testing, right? It's all mistakes, guy. It's all mistakes. The whole thing's a mistake. All right. So this goes under like that. And I need 4 screws. For now, 1, 2, 3, I only see 3. Why is there only 3 screws? How am I missing a screw already? What? Nah, you gotta be kidding me. I'm missing a screw? I'm missing a screw. This table's not that big. How am I missing a screw? Or this location's not that big. 1, 2, 3, 4. One, two, three. Nothing on there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. I'll probably find it tomorrow. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, whatever. Okay, let's see. Where's my driver now? Right there. Now, just going to throw this on for now. I don't think there's going to be any conflict with the servo installation with this thing on here, with this little side protective plate here. But my OCD was pinging big time, though, trying to make sure I got this plate straight, or the ESC on there straight. Come on, what's going on here? So I'll just toss that one in there just for now. Somehow I'm missing a screw. I probably put it back in the case. So I don't think any of this, that's all junk. Let's just get rid of this junk. All right. Yeah, it looks straight, right? Yeah, it looks straight enough. My God, why am I even bothering checking? Why am I bothering checking to see if that's straight? It doesn't really matter. God, it just throws you off. It's definitely straight. You can see that the side chassis plate is straight. Obviously, the chassis tapers in, so that's not going to be straight, but everything does look aligned. It's just, it's my OCD with having things like, there has to be a certain amount of alignment. There is enough room, because it could probably get shut off if it got impacted. The servo horn thing, that's going to go like that. It's a real short wire. It's a real short wire. It's almost like I'd want to put the switch up against there, but yeah, I don't like that. Could I attach the switch to one of the fan blades? To one of the fan screws? Almost looks like I could. I wonder. Could I attach this switch to one of those fan screws? It'd just be off to the side like that. Might have to check that out. Not might have to, I'm gonna check it out. See how long the screw is. So how much did that grab? So could I potentially take my switch and go like that? Yeah, see, that would drive me nuts. That little pin, it actually does mount, but it's that little pin on the bottom that's causing issue. The amount of flow that I might lose is probably negligible. I don't really think I'd lose much flow. So I think if I chop that little pin off right there, take the little pin and chop that off, I think we'll be good. Always cut away from yourself. Cut away from yourself. And I could put a little tiny amount of something on there. Kind of keep that switch in place. So is that how I would want that? Almost seems like it's kicked up a little bit. So the switch is not completely, so if I went like that, but there's no support for the switch though if I do it like this. And it kind of hangs out a little bit. Would that be all right? If I did that, that actually might be all right. I might be okay with that. That actually might work. I like that. I think that actually works right there. Look at that. I don't see an issue. That doesn't look too bad, right? Switch mounts right into the pocket right there. Using the fan blade, you know, one of the fan screws, that seems like that'd be all right. Make sure it's cranked down, right? Because we are going into aluminum, so we'll be able to put a little bit of a crank on this. I like that. I actually like that. That works. That's not too shabby. Yeah. And I think I can reach from the, can I reach from the inside? I could. I could reach my finger in and press the switch. Not that that really matters because the way the body goes on anyway, it literally drops right into its spot. So yeah, it's fine. I think that switch mounted there is fine. All right, I think we're good. Yeah, I like that. I did kind of block off my room though for mounting my servo in there. So I'll take this little side piece off just so I can have better access. But I like that. I think I'm fine with that switch being on there. There's no conflict. There's no issue with air. Not that it really would have even been an issue anyway, but it's still something that's always in my head. Get out. And I found the other screw. Now I have 4 again. It just all of a sudden miraculously appeared. All right. So now we've got a little bit more access for the servo there. I could pop this out because it is only 4 screws if I really wanted to go nuts. I'm definitely okay with that switch being like that. I don't see any issue with that. Now what I need to do is mount my servo. And like I had said, I was going to go with this servo right here. And yeah, it should be fine. I think the only issue that I may have is the wiring. Let's check the servo horn to see if that is going to work. So where's my driver? Because there should be an Allen on the bottom of this, I think. Right? Yeah, Allen on the bottom. Need my little wrench right there. So I think this should work. Can't get a good enough grip. Basically, all I'm doing is just getting onto the bottom of that piece right there so I can pull off this servo horn just to make sure that it actually is going to work. And there we go. So here we go. Is it going to fit? Hey, look at that. Absolutely perfect. Mint. Wasn't sure. Now I am. Now I'm happy. Cool. Very, very cool. It's the little things that make you happy sometimes. Just the little things. God, this camera's in the way. All right. So now, servo actually drop in under there. I think I should take the receiver box off, or at least take the top off. You know, it's something that's funny that I didn't even think of. I'm just realizing it now. The red of this servo actually matches the truck. Not that it matters because you're not going to see it, but it's like literally the same red. That's a riot. I didn't even realize that. OCD, because we couldn't have done this, right? Because if we did this, that would really freak people out. Blue, orange, red, absolutely causing people to lose their minds. Instead, we've got the red. So Yeah. Are people's eyes twitching out there? Getting some eye twitch? All right. Box open. Gasket's right there. And looks like that's the little section right there where the stuff goes in. So how do I want to do that? So the way the servo is placed in there, wiring is going to be going this way. So it's going to be laying on the bottom of the chassis. And what is that? Is that just like, is that like a foam channel? I actually can't see if that's like a foam like channel. Is that what that is? Can't tell if that's like a foam channel or if it's like just something that compresses. How come I think these things can't like grab it? I actually can't tell. So I can't tell if that's like a foam channel or what. So how many screws are holding that in? Just one? Oh, is this whole thing integrated? Oh, the whole thing's integrated. So the whole so the battery tray and the receiver box are integrated into one? I think that's what I'm seeing. So that's a total of 5 screws, I think, that's holding that battery tray, and I think it might be more than that. Looks like there might be one right there too. So 6 screws holding this whole thing in, I think. Or maybe more. It's like another one there and another one there. Ah, it's got a couple screws holding that battery tray in. Holy smokes. Why am I taking the battery tray out? Because I have to. I have to visually see what's going on. All right. So that was a whole heck of a lot of screws holding all this in. So, all right. So it's actually not molded as one. It's actually attached. And that is a split seam. That's why I think that's a split seam. That's why I couldn't grab it. So my pliers kept on going in between. So as I was like trying to grab it, so that's exactly what it is. So looks like there's plenty of room. That drop shaft, there's not going to be any issues from what I see. So it's not like I'm going to have to stick tape the wire, the servo wire, down to the bottom. It looks like obviously it's a split scenario, just like that. So I'll be able to shove that servo wire down and in that split. So, all right. So I'm going to leave this out for now. I'm going to run my wires going this way. That was a lot of screws. Where do these screws go to? What the heck do these screws go to? Oh yeah, they go to my cap. All right. Let's not lose these. All right. Trying to make it so things are visible. Keep all my screws. Maybe I should just keep my screws all together with a magnet. That's why I don't lose them, right? Just keep them all in the magnet, and that way they won't get lost. That's a good idea. Pro tip. Pro tip from RC Guy Garage. It's not Tuesday, but it's a pro tip. Use a magnet to keep all your screws together so you don't lose them. Yeah, like I said, just have some fun, man. Laugh. Laugh a little. It's a good thing. Laughing is a good thing. Being happy. All right. So let's see what we got here. We do have it looks like we have potentially a cushioned mount, I believe. There is obviously a washer on the end of there to help capture your servo ears. So is it a captured or what is this? Oh, it's a shim. So this is actually like shimming plates. So there's a couple of different thicknesses of shimming plates. So, okay. That must be to keep it like totally flat and level, I guess. So I'm gonna put it in there without any shimming plates just to see what happens right now. I'm not sure. I mean, we'll see if I need any of those plates. And again, like I'm saying, this is live, so this is why it's boring. Because it's live. You know what I mean? I'm talking to myself here. This would literally be the way it would be. I'd spend like the time to really look and see how I wanted things done for myself. I'd usually have music going. That's definitely one thing that's missing, is not having music going in the background. Otherwise, I'd have music going. So same thing. It's just a little shim pack, it looks like. I'm going to just drop the servo down and in. This is actually the orientation that you want it to go. You want the servo horn facing that way. I mean, I suppose if you wanted, you could go this way and have some crazy, like, wrong angle, but... So I'm going to send my wire down in there. And yes, I do have to have my wire flat. And yes, that will drive me nuts if it's not flat against the chassis, which I'll probably feel like I'll have to stick tape it or something. So that's dropped in right now without any shim plates. Is the servo contacting the bottom? Yes, it is. So we don't want that. I don't want the servo touching the chassis, which that's what it's doing right now. So I will take, most likely, feels like most likely I'll take all of those shim plates and install them. Seems like that's probably what I'm going to need. When you look at it to the side, it looks like it's a pretty good size stack that's needed, I believe, just to get that plate of the servo away from the chassis. So I'll just use them both. What's the harm, right? No harm. So let's get that off of there. We'll shim this side first. This is going to be fun. Get that down and in there. Get that aligned. This is where it's going to be a blast. All right. So I think that probably did it. Before I screw it all the way down, I'm going to take the other shim pack, stick it on the other side, and just make sure that that's going to be enough. If not, I do have other shims that I could use. I do have those shock mount shims that I could use too, so it transfers less shock throughout the servo from, like, because obviously, like right now, right? So here's something that you need to think about. I'm pretty sure that, is that metal? Trying to see if the standoff on here is all metal, and it is. So there's something to think about mounting your servo like this, because you're hard mounting it. So every vibration and impact that this chassis feels, your servo is also going to feel that impact. So that's why they have these, see if I can find it. I have a drawer here that has servo stuff in it. And what it does is it makes it so, where the heck is it? I know it's here somewhere. I just had it. I know you've seen it. It's just got like the little shock mounts so that, you know what I mean? You're not transferring all of that, you know, energy. What the heck is it? Yeah. Right here. These right here. They help reduce vibration. You know what I mean? So it might be a good idea if I go ahead and install these just to reduce the vibration. I mean, then I don't know. I mean, is it really going to matter? But I think this is potentially what, you know what I mean? You use these just to, I guess, minimize that vibration. You probably also get a very slight amount of additional servo savings, if you think about it, because if this is shock mounted, it's potentially, maybe, it's just what I'm thinking in my head. So maybe even if I use this in place of that shim pack, that actually might be a better idea. So, and I think I've got plenty of them. I should have 4 of those or more if I can find my other pack. I know my other servo pack has, pretty confident, has more of these little shock mounts. I just don't know what happened to it. There it is. So I'll have to check inside of here. It looks like it does have them. So inside of this little bag right here, they're a different type of mount. Instead of being square, they're round. See these ones right here? Same thing, right? Can use these to prevent the shock. I don't know. It's just something that, you know, you think about things. You know what I mean? Again, I'm not looking in the chat right now because I'm away from the thing, but that's potentially, that's what I see in my head, is that, who knows, maybe use these little shock mounts just to prevent extra vibration, because instead of having a plastic mounted cage for the servo, we have an aluminum mount, which is going to transfer energy throughout the mount. Do you know what I'm saying? I think you guys get it. You know what I'm saying. Hopefully I'm like explaining it right. I think I might want to use these. You know? I actually think I might want to use these. It almost seems like I'll have to use them, to be honest with you. Because I feel like I'm going to get that piece of paper. So use a piece of paper to check and see if you're touching on the bottom. Where's that piece of paper that I had? Right here. So I can use that piece of paper to see if my servo is touching on the bottom, and I think it is. So I think even with those, yeah, it is. All right, so that's what I'm going to do anyway. So I am going to install those little shock mount things. Shock mount things with the spacers. That definitely seems to be the better way to go. So let's get this thing out of here. These shims out of here. What's that washer? Get that washer. So I got round ones and I got these ones. Yeah. I think the servo will be happier. These ones are better though. These square ones are a nicer one. I'd almost rather have these square ones. Yeah, I want the square ones in there. Square ones are way better. See the difference between the square and the round? I definitely like the square ones versus the round. So I'm putting the thicker end, putting the thicker end down towards the bottom. Sweet. Mint. That's going to be a much happier servo. Yep. I got to find more of those square ones. I want the steering over the cushion. You think it's really going to cushion it that much? I think I'm gonna try it and see what happens. I'm gonna try it and see what happens. I should have some more square ones. These ones are a little different. Damn it, I don't have the other ones. Okay. These ones are definitely a better rubber than these other ones. These other ones are like junk. Oh, there we go. Number 4. Or number 3. Serious? I don't have a 4th? Nice. I know I've got other Servo things here somewhere. How would I have 3 and not 4? It's kind of messed up. All right. There we go. wire seems pretty good along the bottom there. Cool. I think we're good. All right. Now, I'm going to run this wire, which this is probably the reason why they were talking about having that wire running underneath along that little channel right there, instead of having it come up and over top like this. Although, it probably won't be a bad situation. So that's actually mounted right there. Okay, actually goes underneath that. So that's like that. And I could have that wire. That wire could actually go straight down, and it would actually go in between the chassis brace. So I could take that wire and go this way, right into the groove of that chassis brace. Right? Is that a hole? Yeah, it is. So I might be able to go through the whole of this chassis brace right here. Is that going to be a conflict for the drive shaft? Yes, it will. So that's no good. Running that ESC wire to the chassis brace, because of where this pocket is located, it would cause the wire to actually rub on that drive shaft. So maybe their way is better, tucking that wire down and in, wrapping it to that under piece, which is why they've got it there. Maybe that is the better option. So right through there, you get that channel. There's a channel that they want you to run the wire through on that underside part of where this ESC is mounted. So, yeah. I get it. I gotcha. I got you. So where are we? One? No, this one? This one. This one. This one. And the whole thing just drops on the ground. So now what they're saying, I think, is to run it this way and then go this way with that thing there. So that opens up. So open this up, throw the wire underneath, like that. And then they're talking about routing it this way, which it opens that way. Like that. So I think that's what they're talking about, is going like this. Should be all right like that. Then that wire then can get routed this way underneath. Keep it nice and flat. Just like that. That actually looks okay. I think Arrma knows what they're talking about. Yeah, I like that. Nice. Cool. Very, very nice. I like it. Arrma knows a thing or two because they've seen a thing or two. You're in the money. RC guy is so funny. Dude, I'm having a blast here. I'm loving this. I really am. We'll get out there and we'll rip it. Is that triggering anybody right now? Is anybody being triggered? Upside down lettering? Chef Beardsley? Are you getting triggered, guy? Anybody else? Anybody else having any issue? Anybody being triggered? All right. Now I know I'm good with this little side piece. I can go ahead and now attach my side plate. I'll go after my screws that I have on here, keeping my screws all together for me. Nice and organized. Nice and organized. That way you don't lose anything. Nice. All right, here we go. While I'm right here, I think I'm just going to touch these just to make sure that these are cranked. So that was loose. That one's fine. That one was a little loose. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. Good. We're good. Little tweak. Little tweak. Nothing. And nothing. So now give this one a touch. We're good. We're good. And I think that's it. All right. So I think we're good now for the wiring. The wire looks perfect. That wire looks perfect. The only thing I don't like about that, though, I don't like, and I know it probably won't, but I've got this like OCD about wires and them being loose, chafing, whatever. So with that one being loose like that, it's probably fine. Because once I stuff it in there, as long as I have a downward arc, the stiffness of the wire should kind of like keep it together. And if I take this wire and put this one maybe on top inside this receiver box, maybe that will be the way to go. Because that's the only thing that I'm not. Yeah. If I put this one on the bottom, maybe. If I put that one on the bottom, slice it in there, keep it all the way to the bottom, take this one, put this one to the top in the opposite direction. It's actually wanting to push down the foam. So I don't like that. So I need to fix that foam. All right. So now if I take this one and I drop it down this way, let's open up that foam a little bit. There we go. Oops. Back in there. All right. So I could pull on this one, tug on this one. Yeah, that's mint. All right, that works perfect. Because with the way those wires are going now, it's actually going down in that way. So that'll work out nice. So yeah, that'll be perfect. That'll be mint. Yep, I like that. All right, so now what I got to do, take out the EXB, bring in the old Red Cat Gen 8 that hasn't even had a pack through it. And we steal parts from the stinking, from this thing. Not even a pack through it. And I'm just going to take the, receiver out of it. So, yeah. Yep. Gotta take the receiver out. Leg is killing me. All right. Creighton down. Slowly getting there. This does take a couple of minutes to do. It's all that OCD garbage. Just going to pop open the receiver box of this Red Cat Racing Gen 8 Axe Edition. And I'm going to steal the receiver out of here because I don't have a radio for my Creighton. Well, I don't have a receiver. Otherwise, I wouldn't bother. But I know I've got that rugged, but I also don't have a receiver for the rugged. So I got to figure out a receiver. And I literally just want to get this done today. So you know what's funny though? I have that Dumbo that Dumbo radio. Nah, you know what? Never mind. Here we go. Thank you, Red Cat. Thank you, Red Cat, for your donation of parts. Technically, I didn't take the heart out. I took the brains out in a way, didn't I? So now the Red Cat Gen 8 here has no brain. Right, isn't this thing nice? It is a nice little truck, man. I'm telling you. I didn't, because I never really had a chance to actually look at one, and I never took it out of the box until yesterday. This thing actually is pretty sweet. I was very surprised with the plushness of the suspension. You know what I mean? Very, very, very plush. But this is what we were after anyway. So this will get thrown on the shelf and left for dead. That was harmless enough, right? Nobody got hurt. You wanted this little baby out of there? Little tiny. I can't even see it. That's what's insane. This thing is so tiny. Man, how can people read this stuff now? Can't even read any of it. So obviously I can see channel 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then bind. So we'll be making use of that. Bind button. That's where your crawlers are left for life on the shelf. Nice. You're so abusive. Earl buys a crawler just to say, yeah, I got a crawler. I don't ever use it, but I got one. I love it. I love it. It's awesome. Yeah, I got some crawlers. I don't know what they do. I know they go slow. So I don't know. Is there gonna be enough room in this? Gonna be enough room in this tray here? Holy smokes! That thing is tiny. So I guess I'll let that wire be the first one. That way I can at least mount this in here. Kind of put it like sideways, maybe, like inside like that. Let that wire kind of come through the foam all the way down to the bottom. Feed it up in through the antennae, and there we go. Cool. Pull that through. Guess that's done. There we go. Should probably, I don't know, should I put any foam in there or not worry about it? I actually do have foam that I could stick in there as a just in case. There's foam right here. Like stick the foam in there just as like maybe to cushion the receiver or something. Yeah, I don't know. I have other foam. I'm really just going nuts on this. It's one of those things like when you do it yourself, you like want to try to make everything like as perfect as it can be. And that's like my OCD, which is why it takes me 10 years to do stuff, because I have to have it like a certain way. I have to have things like aligned. I have to have, you know, so that's why I'm thinking like I want to put foam around the receiver. Like even if I put foam there and put foam there and then put a foam piece underneath, I know the wires will kind of help keep things cushioned inside, but you know, it's just that smack, you know, smack, you know, that's what I'm thinking. I suppose I could put stick tape on there, actually. Actually, you know what? That's actually what I'm going to do. I'm going to put a piece of stick tape on there. Why not? It won't hurt nothing. I'll put a piece of stick tape on there. Thank you for that idea. All right. Where's my stick tape now? No stick tape. There we go. And my scissors. All right. Sure that wires in there. For the antenna all the way. Like that. I don't think that's how I want it though. Do I want it like that, or do I want to mount it sideways to freak people out? I think I want it like go sideways. That way you get access. It has plenty of cushion all the way around. It's not, nothing's gonna touch it. Plenty of wire, plenty of room for the wires to get like wire loomed in there, and we're good. So that's it. There we go. Stuck in there. Not gonna have any issue. That the little receiver is not gonna go anywhere now. So that works. Does that trigger anybody? Anybody getting triggered right now? Come on, guy. Anybody getting triggered by that? Look at that. Huh? No triggers? Come on, you know there's going to be somebody out there getting triggered right now. What the hell, guy? Why'd you put it in sideways? Because I'm going to put a cover on it and I'll never see it. Although I'll know in my head that that's sideways. Oh my God, my daughter, right? So here's the insane part. My daughter is the exact same way like I am. So like there's certain things that bug you, right? So like obviously this pile of stuff right here, that obviously doesn't bug me. You know what I mean? It's the way I work. I know what's there. I potentially know what's underneath and what fell in between. My daughter's kind of like that same way where she has that OCD and I mess with her all the time. So let's just say like we're in the truck or we're in the car, right? And you got the radio on and the radio has incremental, numbers, 1 through 30 or whatever your radio does. Well, for some radios, there's like 0.5. So every once in a while, what I'll do is instead of having it on like 12 or 10, I'll put it to 11.5. And I just watch her because she sees that I do the dial and it's up to 11.5. And like, you can see it's bugging her. What a bad dad. What a bad dad. I love messing with her. She's such a good kid. 11.5 on the radio. Be confident it's 1 and it's going up that way. I can't actually, that's normally the way it would be, but I gotta actually use my phone to make sure because I actually can't see it. Isn't that bad? My eyes, I get glasses on and I literally can't see it. That's what's nice about doing this. Yeah, channel 1 all the way down the bottom. All right. Oh, my leg is killing me. So now that I'm done with my scissors, I'll put them away. At least I think I'm done. Do you want to get one more look at that? It's just wrong, isn't it? It's sideways. Look at, that's a trigger. That's a trigger point to somebody. I just know it. Somebody's getting triggered. All right, so let's just slide these wires in here. Put that one in like that. Then pull them through nice and easy. Oh no, it fell out. Dang it. Stupid foam is getting folded over. There we go. Now see, the OCD guy in me makes me want to like zip tie those wires together. My OCD is getting triggered right now because I'm seeing the way this loop is going. It's going the wrong way. All right. There we go. We got that one in there. That one. Pull this one through. I'm happy with that. I am happy with that. That looks pretty good. So what I did is I've got the wires kind of scooped down at a curve. So it's kind of like following the wire that has the most strength. So the wire that has the most strength is actually sitting on top, keeping the other wire kind of in check. That's at least my thought for that. Can you imagine how I was about Jaguar when I had to rerun the new wire and I had to retape it? And holy crap, you have no clue. No idea how nuts I went trying to make sure that that was exact. So I am very pleased with what I'm seeing right now. The wire actually looks perfect. It's actually got a nice swoop around being away from that drive shaft. Now I'll flip this upside down while I'm holding the battery tray in position. We'll get our screws. And I'll go for that one right there for now. Where's the driver? Right there. Ah, of course. Come on. Get on there. So that should hold the entire battery tray just so I can get my hand off of it. Just that one central screw right there. Now I'll just double check because of my own OCD. Make sure nothing moved. And nothing moved. See how you can see the wire? Can you see the wire in there? That looks good. All right, I'm happy. I'm happy now. This is good. This is probably the slowest electronic installation that there has ever been. But I'm okay with that. Sometimes that's just the way it has to be. And I'm missing screws. I think the rest of them are stuck to the magnet. Is that triggering anybody right there? Upside down lettering? You want me to make it so it's lined up? Or how about this? What if I put it askew? Get that little trigger effect going on. Dude, guy, I can't read it. It's upside down. Couple more screws here. This battery tray had a lot of screws on it. And I need a couple more. Which, that. And why am I missing? Why am I literally missing screws again? I thought they were all stuck to my magnet. I'm missing one screw, right? No, I'm not. That's it. Because that is not a screw hole. What is that for then? Huh? What does that go to? Does that go to the nitro version? All right. So guess we're there. Now, fold up the wires so they fit nice right in that side pocket right there. And I'll go after the motor installation. This is a happy looking truck, I'm telling you. This is a very happy truck right now. Look at that. It's going to be mint. Those wires just lay down perfect, exactly the way they're supposed to be. Right in the right position. This is awesome. do it this way so you can see. So you can see the madness. Late to the party, Guy. This party has been going for hours, Guy. You're not late. You're just here. You're here to enjoy the show. All right. So again, with my OCD, I will have to flat wrap these wires. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I can't have it this way because I got to work. So I actually have to have it this way. I don't even know if you're going to be able to see what I'm doing. It's just like that OCD thing of mine. I have to like make sure these wires are like wrapped like right. They have to be wrapped right. So that means this one needs to be first. Because that is the ESC. So I need to take a break here. Maybe we should take a break and check out the other things there that Arrma has to offer. Take a break from this. Oh, we actually can't because I'm not on StreamYard, am I? Nope, I'm not. So let's see. The wires in there. Could loop it around, but I'd rather have the wires all in one section of a pocket. So like that. God, my OCD is tweaking right now. Tweaking like a tweaker. All right, this is gonna drive me nuts. Now, one thing that I need to figure out is on this spectrum, which one is the positive and negative? Is it labeled on the wire? I don't think it is. Doesn't look like it's labeled on the wire. Or on the connector. So I don't see anything on that. And I don't see anything on there. Nothing on the side. Nothing on that side either. It'll become my second favorite. Yeah, you're probably right. Although, what about the Outcast? The Outcast should be here like in a couple days. I would think that one would be a good one too. I would hope. Oh my God. How does anybody see inside these boxes, man? I mean, I guess my eyes are just junk now. is my guess. I can't see that stupid receiver. I can't see it. I can't see the receiver. So because it's too tight, I'm just going to stuff it in there. Just hope for the best. So I do want the bind plug. What did I do with the bind plug? That would be in the thingamajigger. My bind plug. Where's my bind plug? These? It's not in there. And those are my connectors. Well, actually, I don't think it's actually going to matter, though, is it? Because the radio is actually already bound to that receiver. It's just the ESC will have to be connected to that. All right. So I am here. Let's see here. So batteries. Couple freshies. Now see, if this was a video, I could have edited that out. But it's not. I know nothing about this radio. Hey, it turns on. It's got a backlit screen. This already blows away the... Now, see, that screen I can actually see. Oh, this already has too much stuff. Yeah, I don't know, guy. I'm going to have to look it up. Oh, no. I'm going to have to figure out how to use this dang radio. I don't know what any of this stuff means. Yeah, I have no idea. I don't even know what this junk means. ABS off. I don't even know what that is. That looks like steering. Dude, I don't know. I don't even know. I don't even know. Looks like it's still on steering. Steering. Model. What happens if I click it? Oh no, I don't know what I'm doing. So I think that says name. Oh, that means I could change the name. Ah, all right. So, oh, that's easy. E. Ha. X. B. Nice. And then can I change that to nothing? It has to have something? That's dumb. You can't make it blank? What happens if I leave it at 0? Nah, that's dumb. All right, so technically I can't have that at... So it has to be like a 4? All right, that's kind of stupid then. So I have to basically call it EXB 0? Because you can't get rid of that? No, I don't see how you could get rid of it, right? There's no way to get back. Oh, uh-oh. What do I do now? Name, EXB. Oops, crap. EXB. But then it's 0. That's kind of foolish. How do you get rid of the 0? Doesn't look like I can. I mean, I could just put it at EXB1, I guess. Seems kind of dumb. I guess EXB1. I don't know what the O1 is right there. Model 1. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Model 1, EXB1. Model 2, 3, 4. All right, so how many models can this thing have? So it's going to have 20 models? All right. I really don't know what I'm doing here. I don't even know what this next thing is. What is that? I can't even read it. Oh, reverse. Normal. Okay, I get that. So reversing, normal, but it's for steering. So where's throttle? 100% steering. Oh. Oh. Oh, no way. So this is endpoint. Where'd the light go? So that's endpoint. Okay. Okay. I get it. So that's endpoint. Then this is steering trim. Right? Okay. So that's steering trim. And then dual rate. So I could turn the dual rate down if I wanted. Oh, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's going on here? Wait a minute. I don't know. I'll have to mess around with this. And then I can't read that one. Oh, the ABS. What about throttle trim? Where's throttle trim? Or is that steering and throttle? I don't know what I'm doing here. That looks like that might be throttle. Is that throttle? I don't even know what I'm doing. All right, well, whatever. All right, at least I got EXB on there. I probably just wrecked everything. Who knows? It was already set up in the for the Red Cat Gen 8. This definitely does feel like a better remote now with those batteries in there. So obviously I'll have to learn by messing around with it, you know, what this stuff. And what's crazy is I guess these are channels on the top of here. So, and flip up antenna, that's kind of weird. Looks like a unicorn. Is that what that is? Is that the unicorn? Is that you want to stab somebody or something? All right, so yeah. So now I guess we're gonna pick a motor. So we got a choice of a couple of motors, or two motors, well, three motors, but I don't think the 1717 really belongs in here right now. I actually just want to toss in a motor that's going to be fun, that's going to rip it. Initially, I did want to install this motor, but obviously you can see that these connectors are a different style connector. So that will not work right now. Obviously, you can see you can probably stuff two connectors into one. So that motor's out for now. Motor that came with this system is this one right here. This is a 1250 kV. It's capable of some horsepower. But believe it or not, I actually don't think that I want to throw this one in there either. Because it's a 1250, I know it's got the torque, but I really don't think I need the torque for this little beastie here. So what I will do is I will throw in the hobby wing. So I can throw this hobby wing in there. Obviously, you got to switch out the pinion, change it to the stock pinion that I guess came with it. I do have a ton of other pinions to choose from, but I might as well just go with stock for now, just to see where I am with this on the spectrum for this motor, because this is a 2200 kV motor, so this should be fine. You know, we did put in a honking, yeah, EPS, whatever the hell it is. ESC, not EPS. So 2 screws on the top. We're going to go after to slide this motor plate out. And it looks like it's this one right here. So we got 1. And we got 2. Take these out. So the other important thing is obviously, when we get this in here is clocking the motor wires to be in the correct position. So these are the factory screws that came with it. It actually came with tapered head screws. So I'll obviously just set these aside. These were for obviously a different application. So we don't need to use those now. Change out that pinion right now. This, I think, is a 32 pinion, so take that out. Oh, that's cranked. So we'll take this pinion right here. But actually what I should be doing is I should be hooking this up without the pinion actually being inside. Because this is going to be a first test, we definitely don't want to put the pinion in there unless I'm backed off all the way. So maybe I could just do it that way. Put the pinion on, but just having it backed off all the way. So we'll see how this thing clocks on here. It looks like it's going to clock potentially this way right here. So that will have my wires firing up. Pull up. Pull up. Dang it. You gotta be kidding me. There we go. All right. Bang, bang, bang. Should be A, B, and C, right? Yep. A, B, and C. I think that one's way over there. I think that is C. Again, I'll take a picture. That's what's nice about having a phone. When you can't see, you can take a picture so you can see. When you get like blind eyes like mine now. Camera. Zoom in. And that is C all the way in the back. So this is lead C. Not that it matters because we may be switching wires around. Who knows? Oh no. Is that literally not going in there? Let's see what's going on here. Nah, it'll go in. It's just tight. That's got to be a tight fit. Why is that in there? Well, almost should have put this in first. Holy smokes. Get in there. Wow. All right. That is tight. Holy moly. I almost feel like I need pliers to get it in there. It's like right there. It's like stuck right on the edge of getting in there. Should I use these pliers right here to get in there? These pliers, right? He's having some fun. God. Well, they definitely don't want these things coming out. Holy smokes. That looks beautiful, actually. I'm liking that. Look how nice that looks. Oh, this is looking sharp. I think that wire is like kind of in the way. Almost looks like that wire is in the way. I should stuff down and in. It's just giving me a hard time. It's because it's right up against the chassis brace there, or whatever it is. Not the chassis brace, the other thing there. So I should be able to grab it with these, and hopefully get that bad boy in there. There we go. Beautiful. I'm liking that. Nice. And I'll have to obviously get a wire loom, get some zip ties, and wire loom zip ties so it looks mint. You know, like spark plug wires. You know what I mean? How you have to literally have like a wire loom so that you can keep your wires like mint like that. Dude, that would look insane. You can actually do that. You just get a zip tie, right? And I could freak people out by throwing some blue on there. We could get multicolored. I could go Rasta. We could go Rasta here. So I don't have any white. So I could go with the red, white, and blue, but I actually don't have any white right now. I don't have small white ones. That's actually what I would like to do. I'd like to go red, white, and blue for here. But it's just not going to work out. I don't have any white. So the other thing is being able to fit one of these things of beauty right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Look at that. Dude, you could fit it right there. Are you kidding me? Could probably even strap it to... Oh, could strap it to the brace. No way. I could strap that right to the brace and have it kind of just sitting on the motor. That would be mint. Now, see, this is a Game Changer fan. Game Changer RC. That's not the fan that I would put on there, but still. I do have that dual fan set up. It's the America Raw, which does have the heatsink on it, but the heatsink is just obviously way too big for this setup. Having a dual fan on there probably really isn't necessary anyway. Just a single fan, I'm sure, if that was the case, if that was what I needed. But you see what these vectors are doing? I know you're not seeing what's going on here. So we've got one. He's stuck under the... He's hiding. That's what they do. He's hiding under the RC. The other one's over there looking at my wife. See? Look at They're a riot. They're actually, you know, they're fun to kind of have around. You know? They keep you distracted in a sense, in a good way, you know? Little buggers. They're little buggers. Right, you got it right there. Game Changer RC is changing. Right. So I do actually like that. I think I could take my pinion and possibly put it in on the shaft for now and just kind of like leave it obviously spaced away. It's probably what I should do. You can see they go under there and they push the cars. So you got that one over there fighting with a knife. See him over there? Look at this one. See, he's trying to make his way over here. See? What are you doing? What are you doing? Stuck, huh? Yeah, you're stuck. You're confused because you're trying to go over here. See? He's going to freak out. Don't get yourself stuck under there. You stop it. Get out of there. He wants to come over and he wants to take the screws. See? The other one's making his way too, see? So I'm saying they're actually kind of fun to have around because they mess with you. They have to come over to what I'm working on and they have to mess with it. All right. Where are we? that spray, get that out of here. All right, what over here? So what is kind of cool is at least I can run this obviously on 4S if I feel like it, which, you know, isn't going to matter, obviously, concerning the motor. And what did I do with my pinion? Oh, right here. So I'm just going to toss the pinion on there for now. Just locate my motor. Toss the pinion on. Just going to give it a little bit of a tweak. Just so it has a little bit of tension on that shaft. Come on, I got the wrong one. Ah! So just going to give it a little bit of a tweak just so it's kind of like in position and still kind of movable. What's going on here? Boy, that Loctite is that aggressive? Oh, crap. Now, I'm not going to have it, obviously, so that the not going to have it so it's touching. Do you know what I mean? It's just literally just in there to be in there. Because when I fire this thing up, obviously for the first time, you know, I don't know where this, I don't know where any of this is. I don't know where the receiver is. Obviously, the servo, I have no idea what that is, so that's why that's not connected. We'll slide that in just a little bit right before it touches. All right, we're not touching. All right, just want to make sure I'm not touching. I'll just give one of these a crank so it doesn't go anywhere. Because obviously, I mean, what I'm assuming that hooking it up this way, I'm hoping that rotation is correct, but it also, you know, maybe makes a difference what side that you're on. So I'll leave it like that. I'm going to get a battery that I can put into this. I do have, I think, a battery I can throw in it. Doesn't have to be anything nuts. Just for testing purposes, if I, where are my connectors? All right, so basically it's whatever I can find that's going to fit. So where's my other connectors? All right, I'm missing my connectors now. I'm missing one of my connectors. What vehicle am I running that's running those connectors? Is it my, it's not my X-Max. So where the heck are all my connectors? All right. I'm missing my stinking connectors. You've got to be kidding me. What the heck? No connectors here. You've got to be kidding me. I don't even know where my Power Hobby packs are. That's awesome. What did I do with my Power Hobby batteries? Battery and adapter in the same place, not in this house. Not here. Not here, buddy. All right, so just because of out of curiosity, all I'm going to do, because I'm not sure where, obviously I know the ESC is going to have to be calibrated and all that garbage, but I'm going to do just a power on the remote. And I'm just going to do a power on the ESC just to see what happens. Okay. So obviously steering servo is meant. And then just out of curiosity, if I am to pull the trigger, wow. So literally I had to do nothing. So as of right now, I had to do nothing. All right. So out of the box, I had to do nothing. All right. So I know the steering servo, I mean, at least from where it was set for the crawler, let's see if it's actually set to go the correct way. So I'll just stick this battery right in there for now. ESC fan is ripping. Good sign. It's all good signs, man. Definitely good signs. Now, why is that rocking? Did I not tighten those screws enough? I have a feeling I might not have tightened those screws down enough. So, just because I want to make sure. I have a feeling, did I not tighten? Because I don't think it's this screw, right? No, it's not. The motor's rocking. So I must not have tightened down one of those screws on the motor plate. So let's see. Yeah, it's loose. What a goon. Why didn't I tighten that down? Probably because I was thinking Loctite and all that garbage. Whoop. Oh no. Gone forever. Alrighty. So let's give that a crank. Give that a crank. Just throw this in place. Make sure we're not contacting that spur. Put that in place. We're definitely not contacting. Nope. All right. So here's the question: was rotation. I love that sound. So in order to go forward, so motor rotation is opposite. So that's kind of a bummer. Because I don't think there's a way to go in and switch it. It's basically just switching the wires, but I liked the way the wires are. So anyways, let's check out steering. That's kind of where I'm at right now. Watch out, get out of there. So I need a screw to go onto the servo horn thing here. Oh, there goes the radio on the ground, broken forever. All right, so we're centerized. Let's check out the wheels. Get the wheels kind of centered. Kind of like that, I think. And it's just the slightest bit off, I think. So there we go. This seems like a pretty good servo, I think. Don't you think? So once I crank that down on there, that should be nice. So that servo itself actually seemed like it was pretty good. Let's see. Am I off a little bit? Looks like I am a little off. So I will be able to correct that in the radio. It's just the very slightest amount of turning to the left right now, but obviously we'll go into the radio and we'll figure that out. But I just want to put that. You know what's funny is it almost makes me want to adjust the links and not. The only reason why I say that, right, is because when I look at this link arm over here, I'm seeing more threads than I am on this side. So what I could do is I could actually take this turnbuckle and I could turn this turnbuckle out, which would correct the steering on this side, and then turn this one in, which would then give that additional toe. And that steering servo is literally dead. It looks like it's pretty dead on straight onto the servo horn itself. So, like, you know what I mean? The alignment of where it's set in the radio, however the radio's set. So, oh no, What am I touching settings here? I don't even know. I don't even know. So I've got to get a, I got to get the thing on there, a screw. So it's probably this one right here, I'm assuming. Let's just drop a screw down in there for now. See if it's right. And it would be it. So I'm going to shut this off just for a spell. And now I'm going to give this a little bit of a crank. Turn it back on. Seems like it's all right. Seems like it turns okay, right? So it definitely looks like it's very slightly off on steering, like I'm saying. We are now kicked over to that side a little bit, which probably all right, right? Wow. Holy crap. I think that servo is going to do pretty good. I do need to figure out going into the settings on this dang radio. Never touched this radio before other than just today. Or, well, I mean, yeah, today with power. So let's figure out how am I going to do this? So we can see it is kind of cocked to the side a little bit. Can I maybe bump it over one more tooth? Is that a possibility? Oh my God. Look at this. This thing is twitchy. Woo. That's a pretty damn good servo, man. That thing is touchy. Woo. That thing's nice. I like that. That's a good servo. That's a Habao servo, man. I think that thing's got some power. Yeah, it's not too bad. I actually think that's all right. Holy crap. Damn. It's not too bad. Not too bad. All right. Everything seems nice and tight. I'm just going to give it another tweak. Tweak against itself. All right, so now go into settings on this radio. What the hell? Now see, this is the junk that I'm not used to. All this electronic crap. So, oops. I don't know what this is doing. I don't know what the heck this is. What is that? Whoa. All right, so model, name, reverse, which is steering. We don't need that. The next one, I can't read it. I think this one is trim. I think. I don't even know. And how do you even adjust it? Oh, well, no, wait a minute. Nope. Oh, wait a minute. No. All right, steering. Yeah, I don't even know what this one's doing. I can't see it. My glasses are, my eyes are bad. I don't want to look at a dang manual. I got to figure this out. All right. Watch me struggle here. All right. So obviously we got the truck, kind of in position. You can see the wheel is very slightly kicked that way. I could probably bump it off the servo and jump it a gear, and it would probably straighten it out. But I think now's maybe the time to try and figure out how to operate this stinking radio. So I assume that means reverse, right? I guess. I don't get it. I don't understand. Yeah, so that would be reverse. All right, so that's reversing it. So obviously we're at normal. Does that mean it also handles throttle? So is that what that means? So does that mean now it's at throttle? And what the hell, what is that? I can't even see what's flashing. What is all this stuff? So if I click that and hit reverse, what's going to happen now? Now, does that operate the throttle? So that actually did. All right, so all that did was basically it reversed it in. Yeah, so okay, so that is what that means. So that is throttle. So obviously we want to go back. Oops. No. We want to go back and want to change that to normal, because now even though on the motor it's wrong, right? Which way is that rotating? So that's rotating that way. We need to get it to go that way, so that's going to be switching the wires. I don't know. Am I able to go into this ESC and reprogram it somehow? That's I wonder. I wonder if that's a possibility. I wonder. You could probably go into the settings mode, but I don't know if that's how that works. It's probably going to be, I'm assuming, switching a wire. So let's see. Now if I go to there, that's, what is that? Oh, it's a steering sub trim. Oops, I don't even know what I'm doing here. Yeah, I don't know. What am I setting on here? I don't even know what I'm setting. Trim. Oh, wait a minute. There's a trim button. Oh, wait a minute. All right. There's a trim. There's actually a trim thing over here somewhere. Right there. So, steering, right? And then right. Nope. I have no idea what that is for. No. No clue. God damn it. I'm going to have to look at a stinking manual. No! Yeah, it's a failsafe. Crawl. Crawl? What do you mean crawl? How do I change the... Because that one says sub trim. Name. What's the difference between name and model? I don't get it. Why is there one thing that says model and one thing says name? Right. Check the brakes. Right. Okay. No manual videos. I tried to get somebody to do a video for me. His name is Riff Raff, because he owns this radio, so he knows all about it. I do have a manual. I could go in. I don't know. I don't. What is this? If I click this, what happens with that? I have no idea what I'm doing here. Nothing seems to be changing. There's probably somebody that's laughing at me right now in chat, going, "Guy, just look at your damn manual." Crap, I don't want to. So I figured out, obviously, that was reversing stuff. I figured that out. No idea. Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? That's for trim. The bad part is I can't even see my eyes. I can't see what these little tiny letters are saying. I can't see it. I need like the jitterbug screen right now. That's what they got to do. They got to have a jitterbug radio screen thing, a jitterbug radio. I could probably operate that. This is all electronic garbage. I don't know how to do this. All right. Well, so obviously I know that, that's correct. Obviously just switching one of the wires will take care of that. I don't know if I can like go into the ESC like with the Mamba X there. You can go in, I guess, and literally just switch stuff like programming wise, as far as I am understanding from what Earl has been saying, I believe. So that's reversing. I would assume this would have been the next one, right? None of this is making any sense here. Hold it up to right. Hold it up right. I guess hold it up to the camera. But then what happens is, oh, wait a minute. There we go. So I don't even know. I can't even read it. See, it's all backwards to me. All the letters are backwards. Because the screen that I'm looking at, all the letters are backwards. Ah, man. I assume this was the one, right? This should have been the one that I would thought would adjust the steering trim. Oh my God, you got to be kidding me. Don't you even tell me. There's stinking trims on the side? No way. It's not doing anything though. Oh, Jesus. Actually, it looks like it did do something. I can't tell if that's doing anything. Obviously, there's an endpoint that I definitely got to set here. There's definitely an endpoint that I got to set, especially on that right side. So I got to figure out how to get into this radio and figure out all that stuff. This is the part. So this is the part that, like, for me, I am not an electronics like person. I just want to get out there and rip it. So I am going to have to look into a manual. Basically, everything is right except for motor rotation. Motor rotation, they got to switch the wires apparently. Just 2 wires. That kind of bums me out because I wish the wires kind of stayed in that position. The A, B, and C kind of position. It would have just visually looked better from my standpoint. And all I got to do is just basically do that and then set my motor mesh and then figure out my steering. And then we'll be able to rip this EXB. So, yeah. That's it. I think this stream has gone on for way long enough. We're talking, this stream is, I've been working on this thing for 5.5 hours. Holy crap. This is the slowest electronic setup or whatever you want to call this in history. Took me 5.5 hours to set up the electronics in this thing. Well, actually, no. Also, I thought the Droop screws were backwards, but apparently they're not. Apparently you need like some kind of a ball driver to get to the I need a ball driver to get to my Droop screws. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Because the way the Droop screws are. Oh, actually, no, I can. I can slam it all the way down. All right. So I can basically slam it all the way down and kind of get in there. All right. If you compress the crap out of it, you can actually get in there. Ah, I gotcha. I guess that makes sense. So we're still tugging on the shock. Man, that seems like a pain in the neck, though. Yeah, ball driver actually probably would be better. So we're contacting now. I could set up the Droop way better just by disconnecting the shock and trying to figure out where I am, but so basically that one's pretty much where I want it to be right now. So if I take the other side, if I match the other side to that, that will be a lot better than the way it is right now. Oh, I still got to hook up my sway bar. My sway bar is still disconnected. I don't know what that noise was. So I think if I'm like right about there, come in a little bit. And maybe just a little more. Right now, I'm just looking down the flat plane of it. Whoa, thing took off. So just maybe a little more. All right, so there's still plenty of travel on that right side. So I will take out just a little more out of this. That looks pretty dang good. So that one looks fine. Do the same thing to this one. Because right there, it's literally like, yeah, that's right at the top of the, that's like at the top or bottom of the stroke. Ah, man, yeah, see, look at that. You do need a ball driver, huh? That's junk. Because I can't compress that any further. At least I don't think I can. I'm struggling here. Whoa. Yeah, you definitely need a ball driver for that one. I think. Is this the right one? I think this is the right one, right? It's a 3, right? Ah, it's a 2.5. Dang it. I think the 2.5 ball driver is the one that I'm missing, too. I got this one, which is a 1.5. Yeah, of course. Ah, that's dumb. Yep. I don't know where right now my other ball drivers are. Awesome. So anyways, I do need to adjust also the droop in the front. Looks like the back is going to be fine right now. Saying it right? No, that's the 3. Crap. All right, well, whatever. Yeah, look at that. Those are shock end breakers right there. Back is mint. Front I've got to adjust. I got to switch the wires on the ESC for the motor. I don't think there's any way to go in and switch it any other way. Where's my I got this little manual right here. Yeah, I'm looking at a manual. So we do have the manual here, and of course it's micro writing. Wish I could just use a program card somehow to figure stuff out. God, I can't even see this dang manual. Why do they have to make stuff so small? So, and then this, I don't think this is going to say anything. See, I never look at these papers, so usually it's literally just hooking it up and ripping it. Not, yeah, there's nothing on here. So there's nothing on there. The information I need must be in here. It's funny how that says Smart Marine. Calibration, obviously different languages. It looks like this is the guide right here. Can I reverse the motor without using the wires? Here, you tell me. Can I reverse it without switching wires? Because I like the way the wires look. No, wrong mode. No, see, you can't. You can't switch nothing. You got to switch the sticking wires, and that's going to drive me insane. I'm not going to like the fact that those wires are wrong. Ha 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 ha. My OCD is going to go nuts. Damn it. Why? Crap. All right, well, whatever. That's it. All right, so this is like the 6-hour live stream up from RC Girl was this. So I now have 2 of these bad boys right here. One of them is going to go in my speed car. There was the possibility of throwing one of these inside of this vehicle right here, but now obviously I'm having trouble with my X-Max. It's like, man, I got to sit down for this. So it's like when you're trying to like figure stuff out, I tried to give myself like a number of options. Obviously, you know, I had this motor and setup, and I thought to myself, okay, hey, cool. You know, a 2000 kV motor, a little bit more grunt, not a lot of, I mean, the difference between the two is not massive. You know, torque versus speed. So, or RPM or whatever. So Right now, it does have a 2200 kV motor in it. It's the, I call it a big block, even though it's not a big block. It is just a, it's a 427.4 motor from Hobby Wing. It's a 2200 kV, and it's, I feel it's going to do the job. It should make this thing rip. The ESC is that Smart Spectrum Technology ESC. That is the, yeah, it just says Firma Smart 160 amp brushless ESC. It actually did come with this motor right here, which this potentially could be another option. But then again, like I'm saying, my X-Max, man, I got to send my motor and my ESC to Traxxas on my dime. I got like these choice words that are like kind of like right on the tip of my tongue. I'm not perfect. Do you know what I mean? I have words every once in a while. So yeah, actually overall, I'm fairly happy. I did discover inside of my differential, and I did do the pay, like just in case like people didn't understand, I did use you know, the paper towel here to make sure that the shims were not sticking together. And what I ended up finding in the rear of my differential, which is my open diff, is I ended up finding that on one side I had 3 shims, on the other side I had 2 shims. On the side that I had 3 shims, I had 2 large shims, which are the thinner shims, which I think those measured at 0.18 or something like that. I think that was the number. I'd have to go back in the stream to check it out. And then the other shim measured at 0.3836, somewhere around there. I did kind of, I think I came across the fact that like it wasn't like it wasn't perfectly like 0.38 or 0.37 or 36 or wherever it was. So I left it. And what I ended up doing was I ended up taking 20 mil and I threw 20 mil in the rear differential, and hopefully that is going to, I don't know, I hope it's going to help. I don't expect to have any gear crunching happening with this thing, but only time will tell. So overall, am I happy? Dude, I just want to get out and rip it. I want to see what a Creighton is all about. And you know, getting to this point right now to where now I'm going to have to, and this is the negative for me, when you got a radio that's got technology in it, and I've never, you know, I don't mess with technology radios. All I want is a trigger, brake, reverse, and steering. That's all I care about. And maybe something that shows that I got the power switch on. Having the, you know, the trims on the side and all that stuff is great, but for some reason, my steering trim like isn't working. Like, I mean, it's making the sound and it's doing the thing on the screen, but like it wasn't doing anything like to the servo. So it was making all kinds of noise on here, but so I'll have to like go into a manual, and I'm not gonna, you know, do that in the live stream because that's insane. Nobody wants to. I mean, if anybody was here for this live stream watching me like fiddle around trying to scratch my head, trying to figure out what ESC and what motor I was going to put in here. And obviously my OCD pinging out because, you know, I wanted to make sure I got the wires laying in flat and trying to do it not ready to run. You know what I mean? Obviously ready to run is so easy. I love ready to run. I really do. I do like this too, because then it pushes you to, you know, figure it out. I mean, even like how I got the switch mounted. I got my switch mounted so that it's on my fan. You know what I mean? Like right there. And actually, it seems like it works pretty good. But yeah, where am I going with that? I don't even know. So I had fun doing this. The oddity was doing this live because you get to see, I guess, why ready to run is so easy. I mean, this is easy too, but ready to run is ready to run. You normally, all you have to do is just toss a battery in it and rip it. I do love that. I do also love the mechanic aspect of things. It's just that it's that OCD thing, man. If I'm doing it, man, it's gotta like I've gotta like have things not perfect, but you know, I mean, even right now, because I'm gonna have to swap those motor wires. You know, I got to swap 2 wires just to get the reverse rotation on the motor. It's just like, you know what I mean? It's just like, crap. I didn't want to do that. And I know how I'm going to have to reverse the wires too. So, because I like the way the wires are coming out of the motor and going right into the ESC in that like perfect way. And I wish there was a way to go into this ESC to switch that, the thinking of the ESC. Like that's literally all it is. As far as I'm aware, with Earl, he doesn't have to switch no motor wires. All he literally has to do is just go into the programming of this and go, yeah, no, I want you to go the other way. So I don't think that that's possible with this thing here, with this ESC. I don't know. I guess I have to look. I guess I'll have to break open another dang manual. So I don't know who stayed here. I don't know if people were popping in, popping out. If you stayed here for the whole time, I feel bad for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that you spent literally coming up on 6 hours worth of live stream. Holy crap. So, yeah. If anybody rewatches like this, you're out of your mind. Straight out of your mind. But like I said, it was just showing the process. So I'm going to jump into the chat and just go, hey, what's up? Robbie Zarc, what's going on, brother? How are you? I'll help you. Just PM me. I probably should, guy. I probably should. Building is the best part of the hobby. It can. Feel bad? Right? Mitchell! Dude, would you have me on the big screen? Holy crap, guy. You're nuts. What? J.O., you're kidding me. You were here before the stream started? Are you out of your mind? Are you waiting for a package? Oh. I hear my dog's tail wagging. I thought she was like at the door. I'm reading the comments now. Why? What happened? Oh, I can go into it and reverse it? What, on the Mamba, on the castle, right? It's hard to go back to the comments to figure it out. Ball hex, right? I can't find my 2.5 ball hex. Oh, you know what? It might be in my toolbox. Well, maybe not. Now, see, if I didn't clean things and adjust things and put stuff away, I'd know that it was on this table somewhere. Robbie Zarc, instead of PMing you, I'll probably video chat you. Probably be a lot easier. Instead of PMing you, I'll probably just video chat you. It'll probably be way easier. No, I've wasted an entire day at work. That's awesome. That's awesome. So I can't, like I said, I can't wait to tear into this thing. I'm psyched. And that servo actually seems pretty good. That the Habao servo. Oh, I just connected the dang battery. So the Habao servo actually seems like it's going to be pretty good for this truck. Seems like it has plenty of power. It's basically making the thing want a fishtail. Granted, once it's in the dirt, we'll see what it does when there's tension on the wheel. But seemed like it was all right. Seems pretty quick. Seems like it's pretty torquey. It is metal geared. Yeah, I don't know. I can't complain, you know. Robbie, thank you, man. Toe cutter OCD, right? I have certain amounts of OCD. You know, like this mess right here doesn't really bother me, right? Because I know what's here. So the mess itself doesn't bother me, but man, you want to talk about like if I'm working on the engine bay of like my Camaro or something like that? Oh, I can't have any like dirt on my spark plug wires. I've got to have them like rooted just right. They've got to be even. Like, I mean, even if there's a little whoop in it, I gotta make it disappear. So, yeah. All right. I'm going to end this live stream. I definitely appreciate whoever was here watching this. We got 22 people in the chat. Not sure what the overall number was. This was a stinking 6-hour live stream. It was basically me just working on the EXB from Arrma, electrifying it, checking out the rear end because the rear end has been known to possibly be an issue. I did find out that my shims were definitely odd. They weren't what the book said. And I don't know. In my opinion, it is what it is. Do I really care? Not really. I just don't care. I just whatever. I already know what's going to happen to this thing. I just can't wait to rip it. I really can't. I think this is going to be a pretty fun truck. So, yeah. Plus, it looks sick. Like with that ESC in there. That's a honking ESC. I mean, look at that thing. That thing's massive in there. It fits mint. I did have to do just a couple of modifications to that battery tray, and I did have to cut the ears off of the ESC, which I don't care. I use stick tape. I'll probably put a zip tie on it anyway, just to like kind of assist in keeping it in place so that, you know, there's like no chance of like losing it somehow. It will be strapped down to that tray with a zip tie, zippy tie. So, yeah, I'm pumped. The EXB is going to be ripping a 427 motor. So, I think it's going to rip. I think it's going to do pretty nice. It'll be fun to mess around with gearing. Like I said, one of the negatives about not installing one of these, which kind of was somewhat the intention. That's why I've got 2 of them. It's just like so many things happen, man. I've got so many things that go on in my head that I end up like buying stuff and getting things that, you know, I'm like, I want this, I want that. I got this, I think I'm going to put it in that. And then all of a sudden, what happens to my X-Max? You know, Traxxas is like, oh, send us your motor and your ESC. And it's like, okay, so now I've got a truck that I finally decided to rip. And now I've got to send you my stuff. And now I can't rip it. That's not cool. So then I thought, all right, well, I could throw, you know, maybe we could throw this motor in there. Maybe we could throw the 1717 in there. Not necessarily this motor, but this motor actually does fit in the X-Max. You just need you obviously need a special pinion and cut off the connectors and special motor mount. So, but I don't know. That's it. I got nothing. I got nothing else to say. I can't even talk. I'm delirious. I'm hungry. I haven't had anything to eat, nothing to drink. So I think it's time for a ice cold iced tea. But I do need to figure out this servo thing here. That is kind of a bummer. Yeah. that is a little bit of a bummer. So, all right, I'm out of here. Like I always say, you should get out and rip it too. Man, this thing's sharp. This really is one sharp truck. I am actually glad I waited. I am glad that, because I mean, Metz RC is basically the one. He was like, you know what, like Earl, same thing. Earl was like, you know what, you have to have an X-Max. If you drive RC and you like RC and you're really into it like you are, he's like, you gotta have one. You just have to. You got to experience it. And boy, am I experiencing it, huh? I'm experiencing the old Traxxas warranty. So I am happy about it, though. I do like it. I don't like that my bearings blew out. I don't like the fact that my motor shaft has lateral movement, you know, end play, that type of end play, side to side end play. I don't like that. I know that's 100% wrong. It's basically been proven already to me. I've had people already messaging me saying, hey, my motor doesn't have any end play, or my motor has end play. So like, people are messaging me in Facebook, you know, all that stuff. So I definitely appreciate that. That's what part of this whole community is about, you know, checking like with other people. Hey, you know, what's the end play like on your motor shaft? My thing's got 2 rips through it. Earl's got one X-Max that has, like, he's beat it. He's beat the thing. And then he's got one thing he grass drove once, and both motors have the same kind of play. That's wrong. And then you got Ricky and Candy. That is what his thing is, or Rick and Candy. And his motor, he crashed his X-Max 60 or 50 or somewhere around that miles an hour into a full-size pumpkin of a truck. And you would think like the shock from that would maybe cause some kind of something to happen. Nope. He checked his motor and he did a Facebook post. And he's like, you know, I had to check. I watched Earl and RC Guy's video, made me curious, and he checked his motor shaft. Nothing. Not 1 ounce of movement. So that's just wrong. It's wrong of Traxxas to be sending out brand new trucks at this level, that your first rip, you lose the earrings on the bearings, which then opens it up to garbage getting in there. I don't know anyone other than Earl. I don't know anyone else that literally after every rip will like flush out your bearings. Dude, like, no. This isn't race. This is hobby. This is having fun. And maybe to some people, ripping apart your RC to the degree that I did every single rip, maybe that's your form of fun. It ain't mine. It ain't mine. That was a little Southern that kind of jumped out at me for a second. It ain't mine. Anyways, this hobby is a blast. Like this community is a blast. I'm telling you. I am having a smile on my face right now, because right now, even though I've got pile of trash bag right there, Slop Max trash bag, I got this thing right here. Creighton EXB. It was a roller. Well, now it's still a roller because it's not. I haven't connected the pinion yet. But I do have to figure out, like I said, we'll reiterate, I do got to figure out this remote. Yeah. I am going to crack the manual. I am going to look into the manual. I do want to see, like, why isn't my trim, like, functioning? It's got to be something stupid that I'm just not, that I just don't know. You know what I mean? I'm not an electronic, you know, remote kind of guy. I literally like my Camaro. I want throttle, brake, reverse. I want steering left and right. You know what I mean? With my Camaro, it's literally just hammer down, just sidestep that clutch and just go, you know, and then just jam it in the second and just rip it. I love that feeling. When I take that, there are people that have seen me drive that Camaro, and they're like, Guy, you are stinking out of your mind. And it's like, but you don't get it. It's the feeling. It's the connection between the driver and the car. I know that car so damn well that I even know the days that it's not going to be happy. Like the other day when it was hot and humid. The car hates hot and humid, but it's carbureted. It is what it is. So when I come to a stoplight or a stop sign, I got to have my foot ready to give it a little tap on the gas to kind of like, you know, make it say, no, I don't want you stalling here. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But then when I lay my foot into that gas, man, and I mean, sidestep that clutch and the whole rear end just jumps and it's just spinning. And I mean, I just like literally just slam it in a second. And those wheels just for a split second lose just a little bit. And then that throttle's just boned again. And that rotation just keeps going while I'm literally only going about this fast. That feeling is like right now, the hair on the back of my neck is standing up. Like, look at my arm right now. You see the hair on my arm? It's called goosebumps. It's called adrenaline. It's called living in the moment. It's called when you take one of these RCs and it's the same feeling. I mean, there are people that are crawler guys and they might get that same feeling too. Like, you know, they just like came over that like, you know, difficult, you know, rock or whatever. And they, you know, I heard something about like when you pick a line or whatever, or you try not to have to go backwards. You try to like analyze like, you know, what you're looking at and what you know your vehicle can do and what you know potentially what your vehicle can handle, the types of traction that your tires have, your gear ratio, like whatever. I know all that. But there's something else about, man, my mouth is like watering now. There's something about that rush, the speed rush, the jumps, the power slides, all of it. All of it, dude. It does that right there. It does it. And if you don't do it, you're missing out. There's seriously something wrong with you if you don't get out there and rip it. So I'm just gonna end. I'm gonna end the live stream. I'm like pumped right now. Thank you guys for coming to this. What I even call this? Was this a COVID and coffee? Wait a minute. Was this a COVID and coffee? I don't even know. Is this a COVID? Yeah, it is. This was the COVID. This was a COVID and coffee. So this was COVID and coffee, Arrma EXB setup and prep. And I think I did that. I think I covered it. Not 100% set up yet, but I still got to connect up the sway bar. I just noticed. So I'm just going to end this live stream. Like I said, thank you to all you people out there that subscribe to this channel. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. That's obviously major. I wish there was a way to tell, like, in like the scope, like how many people actually did come to this live stream, because a live stream going for 6 hours, other people that probably have never been on this channel probably, you know, popped in and, you know, could have said, hey, what's up? And I might not have seen in the chat or whatever. I don't know. See this right here? See the smile? That's what it's all about. So, all right. You're just going to get a face full of RC guy right now because I gotta end the stream. So I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to walk away from here. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to have a nice ice cold iced tea. So thank you for coming to this live stream from RC Guy Garage. I am out, and you should get out too and point blank rip it.